36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I'm serving today as the presiding judge. I know that we are 8 minutes past our scheduled time. Thank you for your patience on this morning. If you are in my courtroom on this morning, you are here for one of three reasons. You are in a specialty court, you are being processed for specialty court, or you are here as a provider. I do see some providers on this morning, or your last name begins with the letter A. If you do not fall into one of those categories, I need you to hang up and call the courtroom clerk so that we can get you to the right place so that you're not sitting all day in the wrong place. If your last name begins with the letter A, you are going to receive an invitation, and there's the courtroom. Thank you, Ms. Wilson. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge. Good morning, everyone.
All right. If your last name begins with the letter A, you are going to receive an invitation to a breakout room. You must accept that invitation so that you have the opportunity to speak with an attorney so that we can get you processed to call your case once I complete my specialty court docket. You will remain in that breakout room until I am ready for my traffic matters. On this morning, if you are on a device, please make sure that you put your government name on. There's only one person who gets a pass on this morning without putting their government name on. If the government gave you a first and a last name, I need you to put that first and last name up for me on this morning so that we can know who you are and we can get you to the right place. With that, I'm going to also ask those that this may be your first time in my courtroom, I'm asking that you keep your device on mute. Keep your device on mute until I call your case. With that, I am going to have the specialty court attorneys place your appearance on the record. Before you do that, I forgot one other thing. If you are an attorney and you are retained counsel, you must check in with my courtroom clerk by calling area code 313-965-2280. I do see a couple of attorneys that are on. I need you to make sure that you check in with my clerk. If you are a part of law enforcement, I need you to check in with the clerk on this morning by calling the courtroom. I'm not certain if my notice was up on this morning for everybody to read, but that is very important that you check in with the clerk so that your case doesn't get dismissed or there are no issues. With that, now I will have the specialty court attorneys place your appearance on the record. You may proceed.
If I may, Your Honor, may it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P 83363 on behalf of specialty courts. Good morning to you and your staff, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good morning, Attorney Barton. Good morning.
And good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, specialty court defense attorney. And Judge, I would make a motion that my appearance be for all of my clients I see today.
All right, thank you. And good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted. All right, you came back, Mr. Fikens, a brave soul. All right, let's do it. I'm now going to have the case managers place your appearance on the record. I see, oh, Mr. Curtis is in the courtroom. I'm gonna start with Mr. Curtis. All right, good morning, Mr. Curtis. You have a provider that's on. I know that there's some work that needs to be done. I would like to do that case first and go and then take her to start getting processed. If you've already started, we'll do it later. But I didn't want to keep the provider sitting too long. So you let me know when you're ready.
She can speak to Mr. Barton.
Oh, absolutely. Mr. Barton, you will need to go in the breakout room, and that's with Miss Stevenson. It's
Thomas?
Miss Thomas.
Yes.
Miss Thomas, yes.
Ready on that, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. Miss Wilson, if you can make that happen, that would be great.
Thank you.
All right. I also see Miss Taylor. I have a lot of people on the screen this morning. There you are.
Good morning, Jasmine Taylor, mental health court case manager.
Good morning, Miss Taylor. All right. Good morning. He's doing something from my floor. Oh, okay. I was like, okay. All right, very good. He had a hat on. I didn't know if he worked here. Y'all know what I'm putting my hand on. All right. Don't get it confused. All right, very good. Let's do it. Mr. Fikens, are there any other preliminary matters? I know Mr. Barton went in the breakout room. Any other preliminary matters for the court's consideration?
Judge, I noticed there were three people whose names begin with A at this court's direction. I'll go back with them to discuss their matters, but I'll remain in the courtroom until Mr. Barton comes back.
All right, wonderful. Ms. Wilson, if at this time, all of the individuals with the last name A, if you could place them in a breakout room, if for some reason they're not paying attention and they don't accept the invitation, please put them in the waiting room and we'll get to them when we get to them. Thank you so much. Let me know when I can proceed.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. There you go. All right, I am starting on this morning. I have a couple of promotions on today. I also have a program completion. And so I am going to start with those matters on today. I'm ready to proceed first with Catherine Holliday. I have case number 200-561-2601. Miss Holliday, unmute and tell us your name.
Catherine Holliday.
Miss Holliday, today is your day.
Yes, it is.
Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you are, Miss Holliday. You have been with us for a little over, I believe, a little over a year now, and you have done an exceptional job. You've worked hard. We hit a couple of snags in the road, but you always got up, course corrected, got back on track, and Miss Taylor has made the recommendation that you complete the program on today. And so I'm excited to present you for completion. I'm going to start with Miss Taylor. It's Miss Taylor, right? Yes, Miss Taylor.
Yes.
Tell me why you have recommended Miss Holliday for promotion.
Okay, Miss Holliday
Not
has,
promotion, for completion.
I was gonna say, we're graduating today. So
Yes.
Miss Holliday was a candidate for graduation because she has been in our mental health program since February 26, 2021. She had a 12-month contract term, so she's right on time. Miss Holliday has been in phase 3 since January 5th, 2022, which is the allotted time. She has also been engaging consistently in her treatment, and she's been attending regularly. So she has been in compliance with her court order and her treatment plan. Also, Ms. Holliday, over the course of her program participation, she has received 3 incentives. She is now employed full-time. She has obtained independent housing. She completed all of her community service plus an additional 32 hours to offset her fines. She paid all of her fines down to a 0 balance, and she has been negative since September 21st, 2021.
All right, Miss Holliday. What did you learn from this experience, Miss Holliday?
I learned a lot, Judge. I learned that I shouldn't give up on myself, and I should keep trying, and I should keep getting up and just doing what's right for me and keep it positive. And like I was telling you last time, not to be so angry all the time, and just, just keep the pace and be a good mother to my children.
Yes, ma'am, and you are a good mother. And listen, I need you to take good care of King Joshua and his sisters. They need you, and they need you healthy and whole, and they need you as a productive person in society because they are watching you, Miss Holliday. And kids are more prone to do what they see us do as opposed to doing what we tell them to do. Okay?
Right, yes, definitely.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Mr. Fikens, Miss Holliday's charge was attempt taser. And so that is a dismissible offense. And I will entertain your motion at this time.
Thank you. At this time, Judge,
Can you run her, Ms. Matt? Sorry, run her and see if she has anything here. Go ahead, Mr. Fikens.
thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the defendant would move to dismiss this matter, Judge. I congratulate her for her work on this program. I know I come from drug court and not this specialty court, but I know the hard work, the hard decisions that have to be made, and I know she made them in order to come to this point. So congratulations to you, ma'am. Your Honor, I make this motion to dismiss so she can have a clean record here. I know she does. And I wish you well in the future. Come back and visit us. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. Very good. I am granting the motion. Your matter is dismissed. Ms. Mack, does she have any other outstanding matters here? Oh. Wait, we can't clap just yet. Ms. Mack is the holdup, Ms. Holiday. Ms. Holiday looking like Ms. Mack. Don't play with me. Give it 2 seconds, Ms. Holiday. 2 seconds.
Okay.
And we got it. Mr. Jordan Curtis, check your message in just a second.
Okay.
What's out there? Ms. Holiday, you have some other things at 36th District Court?
Yeah, a couple of tickets, traffic tickets.
When did you get these traffic tickets and why didn't we know about them before today?
Yeah, we did. We never got to the situation, but I had mentioned about it because I was trying to get my driver's license or whatnot, and I didn't hear nothing back about it. This was way before this happened.
Mr. Fikens, you know I can't let her leave here like this. I need you to reach out to the prosecutor. Let them know she's been with us. She's in our first group of people in this specialty court. She's worked hard. She's had a pleasant attitude. She's paid all of her fines and costs. These matters, some of them should have been, I don't know if these are civil infractions. I need you to send this to Mr. Fikens. All right. But yeah, we can't clear a person for completion and they have outstanding things here at 36th District Court. So not saying you won't complete today, but you're gonna have to hold on for a minute so we can get you squared away, okay?
Okay.
Because we want you to be finished with 36th District Court. That's what we want,
Definitely.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right, so just hold on. We gonna still clap for you today. I just believe Mr. Fikens can do it. I believe Mr. Fikens. Come on, y'all, let's cheer Mr. Fikens on. Do it, Mr. Fikens. Come on, get with that prosecutor and work it out for us. That's some kind of pressure, huh, Mr. Fikens?
I can handle it, Judge.
You can handle it, I know you can. All right, and so Mr. Fikens gonna work on it. Be on standby. As soon as you get an answer, Mr. Fikens, let me know and I'll recall Ms. Holiday.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Oh, for the providers on Ms. Thomas's case, Mr. Curtis is trying to call you because what we're gonna do is have you on standby instead of having you sit all morning. Unless you want to sit and observe, you're certainly welcome. But she's doing some work right now on the 800 number. And that may take a little bit of time, and I want to make the best use of your time and not burden you by having you sit all day. So it's up to you. All right? All right. Thank you. All right, let's keep going. I am going to come back. I'll recall Ms. Holiday. And now I'm going to go for promotion. I have Sammy Edwards. It's being promoted today. Come on, Sammy Edwards. Yes, you are. She already clapping. Yes, you are, Miss Edwards. You are being promoted today. Here we go. I have your case number 200-440-7801. State your full name for me, Miss Edwards.
Sammy Edwards.
Good morning to you, Miss Edwards. How are you this morning?
Fine, good morning to you.
Yes, ma'am, you are doing fine. Good morning, Cyrell.
Good morning.
Good morning. Miss Edwards, we staffed yesterday. We was in staffing a long time yesterday. And the recommendation was made to promote you. How do you feel about that? Are you ready?
I am so excited about that. I could start crying. Yes, I'm ready.
Oh, listen, I'm excited for you too, because I know we started off this program and there was some gray area as to whether or not you can work it. And one of the things I don't know if I haven't, I'm going to thank you now, is that you have challenged us to roll up our sleeves and truly problem solve. You know, we brag about we are problem solving court, but we get some problems sometimes and we're like, ooh, we don't know if we can handle this. You made us roll up our sleeves and handle it. And look at you. You are still with us. You are working the program and you are even getting promoted. So thank you for making us a better problem solving court team. Thank you, Miss Edwards.
Okay. Thank
Yes, ma'am. All right. I want to hear from Jordan Curtis. He's going to tell us why he recommended Miss Edwards for a promotion. You can't see him. He's in here smiling, but he's in the courtroom this morning.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Curtis, tell us why.
Also, you're gonna promotion.
I can't hear him.
You can't, oh, you're gonna have to speak up. Miss Edwards can't hear you.
Can you hear me now, Ms. Edwards?
Yes, I hear you a little better.
Okay. So I'm recommending Ms. Edwards for promotion due to her not receiving any sanctions in the last 30 days. She's following her treatment plan. No mystery, no conflict reduction. And she has been in phase one well over 60 days.
Yes, and she's also on track with meeting with following her doctor's orders. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Her provider's orders, rather. All right, very good. Did you hear all of that, Miss Edwards?
All of that, and I thank you guys.
Yes, ma'am. We are proud of you. We really are. Is there anything that you need to share with me on this morning?
No, not this morning.
Not this morning. You look so nice. I see you, Miss Edwards.
You see me trying to do my hair like yours.
All right, now don't make me go color my hair. Don't make me go dig way down back in my old days and pull out my streaks there.
You know what? When I go back in the bedroom, I'm gonna take it out.
All right, Miss Edwards. Listen, I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Miss Edwards on her promotion to phase 2. Congratulations, Miss Edwards. Congratulations to you. All right. And then I need y'all to join me in celebrating her daughter, Cyrell, who works with her, keeps her on track. Come on. Thank you, Cyrell. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All right. Very good. All right, Miss Edwards, I'm not going to see you as much. It's going to, I'll still see you. You'll still have the same contact, but always know that we are available. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Very good.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Curtis, what she'll do a face-to-face with you in 2 weeks, and then she'll see me the following week. Is everything okay? Okay. All right.
So yes, Ms. Edwards will be returning the 16th, March 16th.
It is a Wednesday. Yes.
Wednesday.
March 16th.
And
That'll be her face-to-face with you, okay?
yes,
March 16th, 2022 at 10, we'll put it on for 10:35 so they can keep the integrity of my docket. And then she'll come back to see me. You'll come back in court on March the 23rd is my, teaching. So let's flip it. She'll come back to see me on the 16th. And then she'll do a face-to-face with Mr. Curtis on the 23rd. And then we'll get her back on track, okay? All right, Miss Edwards, I got to do it a little bit differently because that week of the 20th is not a good week, okay?
Okay.
So we'll put you on for 8:35 on March 16th, 2022.
Okay,
And then you'll do your face-to-face with Mr. Curtis on March 23rd, 2022 at 10:35, okay?
okay. Thank you.
All right, we're all set. Take care, enjoy your day, and congratulations to you. Yes, Cyrell?
Super quick question. For the face-to-face, he just calls her, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Perfect.
All right.
I need to tell you super quick. Mom does the like drug testing, right? But that is really not her vice. Okay. So something that would be helpful to me. She's doing physical therapy and speech therapy. And if you folks could figure out a way that you can also hold her accountable for attending, just check in with her because she needs to be she needs to be at that physical therapy. So if we can work that in, I think that's going to benefit her a lot more than like this drug testing thing. She's showing up, but she needs to be at that.
She has to, yes. Cyrell, I appreciate you sharing that. Miss Edwards, I saw your face and I gave it right back to you. Did you see me? You gave that mama face like, no, she did, and I gave it right back to you. All right, Miss Edwards, this is a part of my order. You must attend your therapy sessions. What is it? Speech therapy? And what's the other therapy?
Physical therapy to get her moving.
Physical therapy. All right, we want to keep you moving. You're young, Miss Edwards. You have a lot of life ahead of you. You never know who you're going to meet, and you need to know how to talk to them, and you need to know how to move. I'm just going to drop that on you today since you're wearing your hair like mine. All right, Miss Edwards.
So let me make sure I got it right. February, okay. So on Cyrell's got it. She can take it.
March 16th.
She's got it.
Okay.
All right. So, Mr. Curtis, make sure that goes in the DCC MIS, that she has to do both of her therapies pursuant to my order. All right. Thank you, Cyrell. You're always looking out for your mother. I appreciate you.
We appreciate
I do.
you. We'll see you in a couple weeks.
All right. Very good. Bye, Miss Edwards.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye. All right. Thank you. All right. Let's keep going.
Your Honor, I have an update on Miss Holliday.
Oh, let's do it. Give me 2 seconds. Very good. Miss Holliday, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's do it. Can I get that sheet back from you? All right, very good. Mr. Fikens, tell us what you did. Come on, everybody lean in on Mr. Fikens. What you do, Mr. Fikens?
Judge, there are 3 matters outstanding with the court for Miss Holliday. SP 839-1392, 173894-361, and 173894-362. All matters have been adjudicated. She previously pled guilty. The the city. I've raised it with the city. They have no objection to adding these matters to the contract and having them dismissed. So she paid partially on some of these, Judge. She was always attentive to that, but there's still outstanding balances. And if the court could do that, she could save, looks like $625.20 if the court is able to and willing to dismiss those matters at this point because of her successful completion.
Wonderful. Y'all, come on, let's give it up for Mr. Fikens, defense attorney extraordinaire. Yeah, Mr. Fikens. Miss Holiday, I am going to grant that motion. I'm adding all three of those matters to your order, your specialty court order. Mr. Fikens, I am going, they are all dismissible offenses. I am dismissing them without prejudice. Whatever she paid already, it will be payment in full. You know, we can't give you back no money. We're not that happy today.
That's fine.
All right. So that will be payment in full. And then you will have no balance on those matters. Miss Holiday, you are winning. I need the whole court to join me in congratulating Miss Holiday on her successful completion of specialty court at 36th District Court. Congratulations, Miss Holiday. You are in great shape, ma'am. Yes, wonderful. Mr. Fikens, thank you. That's what we do at 36th District Court. We take care of folks. That's wonderful. Miss Holiday, go and be great. Be a good mother.
Thank you.
Be a good provider. Be a good citizen. You owe that to yourself and to your children and to all of us, because now you're still a part of you will always be a part of our specialty court family. We will always be here for you. We don't throw you away when you finish the program. You can always pick up the phone, drop into the courtroom virtually, or walk through those doors, and we'll be here to help you in any way that we can. You go and be great, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank
All
you
right,
so
take
much.
care.
I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye. All right.
Bye-bye.
All right. Very good. Let's do it. I am ready. I have another promotion this morning. Mr. Barushko, where are you? There you are. I see you at the top of my screen. All right, Mr. Barushko.
Yeah, I'm right here.
I see you. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I am well, thank you. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 210-580-5801. State your full name for me, Mr. Barushko.
Jordan Barushko.
All right, Mr. Barushko, you are being presented this morning by Miss Taylor for promotion to phase 2. Are you ready?
I am. Thank you.
Yes. All right. You have a bad connection, but we saw you raise the fist and we heard you say I am. All right. I'm going to let Miss Taylor start us off this morning. Miss Taylor, tell us why you are presenting Mr. Barushko for promotion.
I am presenting Mr. Barushko for promotion on this morning as he was admitted into the program on November 29th. He did well in phase 1. He is compliant with his court order. He is compliant with his treatment plan. He has not missed any other treatment appointments. He is compliant with his drug screening 2 times a week, which have been negative. He is employed full-time, and he is in a treatment facility right now, which I also got good reports that he is doing well there. So I believe that Mr. Barushko is ready to move on to phase 2.
All right, Mr. Barushko, you ready to go?
I am. Thank you.
Yes, sir. What have you learned so far, Mr. Barushko?
Can you hear? Yeah.
I can hear you.
A lot of patience. Yeah, a lot of patience. You know, learning that being on your best behavior isn't always a bad thing. You know, I used to have a pretty big problem with being pretty rebellious, and I don't know, it feels good to be on the right path. So
Yes.
That's all I got.
And I also heard that good things are happening for you. Uh-oh, did I lose him, Miss Taylor?
Yeah, looks like he might have froze.
Yes,
Oh, there
they
you go.
are. They are. Like I said, this is the longest. Okay. Can you hear me now? Yeah.
We
Okay.
can hear you.
But yeah, this is the longest I've stayed clean and a very, very, very long time. So, I'm really psyched about that. Yeah.
All right, very good, very good. I'm excited about the new.
I'm doing happy. I'm doing good.
Bad connection. Mr. Barushko, you have a bad connection. Every week you have a bad connection. We still are going to promote you. We got to get that connection today.
And Judge, I'm sorry, I forgot. I did want to put on record when we discussed in staffing that he is.
I know.
He's
Okay,
at the
thank you.
6-month mark for being sober.
Come on, let's celebrate that 6 months of being sober. Listen, Mr. Barushko was honest with you all. He said, this is the longest I've been clean in a long time. That's a huge accomplishment, Mr. Barushko. We believe that you are ready to go to phase 2. We staffed it. There were no objections from anyone on the team. And so I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in congratulating Mr. Barushko on his promotion to phase 2. Go, Mr. Barushko. There. Very good. All right. So Miss Taylor, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to do the face-to-face for Mr. Barushko, and it will be on the 16th of March. I think that was the next Wednesday. Yes, the face-to-face with you at 10:35 a.m. on March 16th.
Okay.
And then you can schedule, and we'll do it now. That'll be the 10:35. And then I'm going to schedule his follow-up with the court for March 30th. March 30th, 2022
Judge,
at 8:35.
real
Yes.
quick,
Oh, will we be
are
in
we-
Lansing?
I was gonna say, we won't be here.
Okay.
Do you wanna,
You gave me my list. Don't fuss at me. Oh, no, I'm gonna work that day. We don't go to Lansing until the 31st,
I didn't know, are
right?
we was supposed
Yeah,
to
we
leave.
travel. That's a travel day, but I'm gonna work. I'm going to work. Yes. I know. I can get a free day off. I'm still coming because I
So
love
then
y'all.
so we are having court on Wednesday morning?
I'm having court. I
So
am.
we're-
Lansing is 1 hour away.
So we're having court.
We are having court on Wednesday. Look, Mr. Morgan popped off for that. Yes. Y'all
Okay.
know I will work in the airport. I done had my roll on in the airport. Please stop it. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. We are working on that Monday, and then we will travel to Lansing. Yes, we will.
So what's his time on March 30th?
On March 30th, it will be 8:35 a.m. Miss Taylor shaking her head like, y'all gotta be kidding me. Yes, 8:35. So you have 2 dates, Mr. Barushko, March 16th at 10:35 with Miss Taylor, and then you'll come back to see me on Zoom on March 30th, 2022 at 8:35, okay?
Okay.
Congratulations to you, sir. Continue to do well.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. We didn't discuss that in staffing, so we had a long staffing yesterday and I totally forgot.
And Judge, real quick, I sent you an important chat. Can you glance at it, please?
Oh, yes, ma'am. We do that right now. Oh, she might need to come in.
I figured that, and I'll do a sidebar because there's a backstory to
Okay.
that, but I just got that info, and I figured you will want her to.
She needs to make her way down here. It's
Okay.
that kind of day.
Okay.
Thank you. Add her, Miss Mac, and then she needs to make her way down here. Thank you so much. I think I'm working off my old docket because I have notes on it. All right, very good. Okay, I am ready next on Mr. Kidd. I'm ready for you. George Kidd. Is he on the screen? There's Mr. Kidd. Good morning to you, Mr. Kidd.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Fine, and you?
I'm doing well, thank you. I have the following for you, Mr. Kidd. I have case number 19046-05701. I want to hear from you first, Mr. Kidd. First, tell me your full name for the record.
George Regis Kidd.
All right, Mr. Kidd. How are things going? You're still fairly new to the program. How are they going?
Everything's fine. Just had a few hiccups.
You did? What kind of hiccups did you have? Are they hiccups you can share with me?
Yes, I had an appointment and I was told to call, but I was supposed to wait for a call. And in the process of waiting for the call, my phone dropped and cracked the screen and I had to go get a new one and I missed the call.
Okay, and so did you call back?
Yes, I did. The appointment is tomorrow. I called Mr. Curtis and informed him what was going on.
All right, so you took care of business.
Yes, I did.
Yes, you did. I love it. Things happen, but we can't just lay down and say, oh, well, that's it. You've got to get up, regroup, and keep moving. And it sounds like that's exactly what you did, Mr. Kidd.
Yes.
All right, very good. Did you have any other hiccups?
No, ma'am.
All right. What do you think of the program so far?
My mentor is a wonderful person. I was talking to the therapist, the intake work, I believe it was, and there was a lot of things that she was saying to me that I didn't understand, but my mentor was there to clarify everything.
Okay, very good. Very good. Well, I'm glad that your mentor was there and to clarify things for you. Are you still feeling good about working the program?
Yes, I am.
All right, very good. Very good. Is there anything that you need us to help you with? Anything you're struggling with and you need our assistance?
No, not at this point.
Not at this time?
Not at this time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what we're here for. Pick up that phone or dial into the courtroom or walk in, however you need to get to us, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Mr. Curtis is here in the courtroom. He's at the podium. You may report out on Mr. Kidd.
Mr. Kidd is following treatment plan. I just have to obtain an assessment. He's complying with instruction. I have no issue or concerns to report at this time.
All right, Mr. Kidd, you are in great shape. Did you hear Mr. Curtis's report?
No, ma'am.
All right, I'm gonna make him do it over. I'm gonna do like they used to do us in church for our Easter parts. If you didn't say it loud enough, they made you do it again. Mr. Curtis.
Okay. All right. Mr. Kidd, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. So Mr. Kidd, he's following his treatment plan. I just have to obtain that assessment. He's complying with the drug screen. I have no issues or concerns to report at this time.
Mr. Kidd, did you hear him?
Yes, I did.
All right, very good, very good. No issues to report. You're in great shape, Mr. Kidd. Do you have any questions for the team on this morning?
No, ma'am.
No questions? All right,
No.
Mr. Curtis, what's next?
So Mr. Kidd will be returning March 16th, 2022 at 8:35.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Kidd?
The 16th at 8:35?
Yes, sir. All right, you are all set. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too.
Thank you. All right, yes. Okay, let me just clear up a couple, just a couple more. Well, Ms. Walker's not on the screen. I need to do Mr. Neely. Mr. Neely, where are you? Good morning, Mr. Neely. Unmute for me. Mr. Neely, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Sorry, Your Honor.
All right, there you are. I have case number 210-443-7201. State your full name for me, Mr. Neely.
Joel Gabriel Neely.
All right, how are you this morning?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Are you working your program, Mr. Neely?
Yes.
Tell me what you've been doing to work your program.
I just got a hold of a therapist and I've been communicating with her and also Jordan, Mr. Curtis.
Okay, very good. And it's my understanding for Mr. Neely is that he completed his intake. Is that correct? So we're waiting for some assessments and treatment plans and all of those good things. All right. And so, Mr. Neely, are you still committed to working the program?
Yes, I am, ma'am.
You are? All right, very good. You seem a little bit different today. Is everything all right?
Yeah, everything's okay. I mean, I've been having some mental health issues, but.
Okay, are you taking good care of yourself and following your doctor's orders or even seeking medical attention?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Neely, if there's anything that we could do to help you, make sure that you let Mr. Curtis know because we're here to help, okay?
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, not at this moment.
All right, I'm going to hear from Mr. Curtis. Mr. Curtis?
Your Honor, so Mr. Neely is following the treatment plan and obtain an assessment. Regarding the drug screens, he is monitored where he is residing.
Yes.
Yes, so I have no issue or concerns to report at this time.
All right, very good. So, Mr. Neely, you're doing well. There are no issues or concerns from Mr. Curtis. And if you don't have any questions, we're going to get your return to court date.
Okay, that sounds good. I don't have no questions.
All right, very good. Mr. Curtis, what's next for Mr. Neely?
Mr. Neely will be returning March 16th, 2022 at 8:35.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Neely?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
All right, very good, very good. It's good to see you, Mr. Neely. Make sure you take good care of yourself and that you call on us should you need us, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you too.
All right, very good. All right, Miss Walker, are you in the screen now?
Yes.
Okay, I need to be able to see you. All I see is hair. Turn on some light. There you go. Good morning, Miss Walker.
Good morning.
All right, how are you this morning?
Fine. Good.
That's good. Do you want to know what I said about you in staffing yesterday?
Yes.
I said, I am so proud of you. You are a different Sharkay Walker. And you are working hard at doing the things you're supposed to do. And I'm proud of you, Miss Walker.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me place your case number on the record. Let me do that. I have the following for Sharkay Walker. I have case number U 617-64621 and case number Z 807-2191. Ms. Walker, state your full name for the record.
Sharkay Lanisha Walker.
All right, Ms. Walker. I heard you have to make some adjustments with respect to your employment.
Yes.
Okay, are you working on doing that?
Yes.
All right, as long as you get up and work on it. I need you to do that, okay? I don't want you just sitting around. You know we don't do well when we just sitting around, right?
Right. Yes.
All right, so what are you doing to secure employment?
Looking up some job fairs, talking with my auntie about her job and all that. Just looking at my therapist helping me out too.
Wonderful. Look at you. Wonderful. That's a wonderful. You are working the program, Ms. Walker. How do you feel about it this go round?
I feel good. I feel like I got it this time.
You got it this time? You're doing everything you're supposed to be doing?
Yes.
All right. Very good. I am very, very proud of you. I really am. How's home life?
It's good. It's great.
All right. Very good. You're making sure you keep yourself in a positive environment, surrounded by positive people that will encourage you to do the right thing.
Yes.
Now, I saw you look to the side. I'm not going to call you out, but all right. Okay. That's important. That's important, Miss Walker.
I'm sorry.
Listen.
I'm sorry.
Listen. My mother used to tell me she didn't have to ask me what I was doing. All she had to do was look at the people that I was hanging around, and she knew what I was doing. And I used to swear she had it wrong, but she had it right. I was doing everything they was doing and some. I was probably the ringleader. And so you have to be careful about the company that you keep and the people you surround yourself with, okay? Because you're on a mission, ma'am. You're on a mission. All right?
Yes.
I'm not fussing. I'm just sharing with you, okay?
I know.
I know they sound the same. I know they do, but I'm not fussing this one. All right. Mr. Howell, I didn't ask you to agree or disagree. He over there talking like, yeah, Judge, you kind of fussing. No, I'm not. I'm encouraging harshly. Yes. All right. Let me hear from Mr. Curtis.
Miss Walker, she's doing well. She's following her treatment plan. She's going drug screening, no issue there. So I have no concern to issue that.
All right, very good, very good. Ms. Walker, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No.
All right, you know that if you have some questions, you can call, you can connect with Mr. Curtis, or you can dial into the courtroom, okay?
Yes.
All right, very good. Does Ms. Walker have another case that's going on in another court? You don't have another case in another court, do you? I can tell by the look on her face.
Yes.
The answer is yes. It is. Is it here in Detroit or in another county?
It's in Mount
another
Pleasant
county. Yes. All right. Miss Walker, I'm not gonna put it on YouTube live for the world, but I just need you to update Mr. Jordan on Mr. Curtis on that so that he can update me. And then as long as she continues to work, There is a standard letter that we do, and we should still send out the standard letter, Mr. Barton, to that out county court, letting them know that she's with us, what we are requiring her to do, and also the consequences if she does not comply with our order, so that they don't hopefully overtask her. I don't have any jurisdiction or authority out county, but we have found those letters to be very helpful. Okay, Miss Walker and Mr.
Yes.
Barton?
Understood. Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, and Mr. Curtis, if you don't have that general letter, check with one of the case managers, Mr. Griffin or Mr. Morgan from one of the other specialty courts, okay? All right, very good. So make sure you circle back to Mr. Curtis today, because I'd like that letter to go out sooner than later.
Yes, I thought that I let what's the name? I gave him the emails to the lady that wanted to speak, but she said she already spoke to Mr. Curtis about things.
Okay, it's not jarring Mr. Curtis's memory, so I need you to circle back with Mr. Curtis today, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. You have any questions for us today, Ms. Walker?
No.
No questions? All right, very good. Mr. Curtis, what's next for Ms. Walker?
So Ms. Walker will be returning March 16, 2022 at 8:35.
All right, did you get that, Ms. Walker?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna see you in 2 weeks, but you're gonna talk with Mr. Curtis today, because I want to get an update about the out county matter.
Okay.
All right? All right.
Yes.
Good to see you, ma'am. Take care.
All right. Good to see you too.
All right, bye-bye. Okay, I am going to Miss E. I need to place Miss E, and Mr. Curtis, are you able to, well, you're in here with us, that's fine. And then Miss Wilson, you will have to join us in that breakout room as well. Attorney Barton, I'm gonna do her hearing very quickly, but we must go to a breakout room. Miss Wilson, tell me what breakout room you're sending us to, and we will do Miss E. Oh, and Officer E is on today. I don't want to get all the E's mixed up. Good morning, Officer E.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Very good. We're glad you're here. Did you have anything for the court this morning that I need to address?
Nothing in particular, Judge. I was just making sure. Actually, I didn't have a chance to check the docket, and I want to make sure I was here when I needed to be. So.
Okay, we do have a couple of people that were scheduled for the jail, but because they're getting new court dates, because we're waiting on information for them that's outside of my authority, it's because they have a bond that's set by Third Circuit that prohibits them from being released. I believe a call was made to the jail and they're not coming on today. We are just going to do the midst with their new court dates.
Okay, great. Sounds good, Judge. You have a wonderful day. Thank you.
You do the same. Good to see you. Be safe out there.
I will. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. All right. Miss Wilson, what breakout room are we going into?
Number 4.
All right. Miss E, accept the invitation to number 4, and then I'm going to try to just join number 4, Miss Wilson. And Mr. Barton needs to come with us. Am I in there? Miss E, can you see me?
You're not in there,
Your
brother.
Honor. You're not in there yet.
I am in there. Can you all accept the invitation to breakout room number 4? Hold on, I know what I have to do. Never mind. I messed this up. 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. I remember now. We haven't done it in a while. Here we go. I am sending you all to breakout room number 4.
Mr. Rosenthal, are you still online? Matt Rosenthal? Good morning, Attorney Barton. I did not yet say hi to you.
Good morning, Attorney Ficus. How are you, good sir?
I'm great, good sir. How are you doing?
Can't complain, man. I hope everything is well with you. Thanks
It
for
is,
what you
thank
did
you.
for that young lady this morning. That was great.
Oh, this holiday, she was, I don't remember her, but I'm glad to have met her.
Yeah, she's good. She was good people, man. I mean, she still is, obviously, but she's good people. She means well. So that was really nice of you to help her.
Yeah, you were there for her. I just came in at the last minute.
So you came in with the cape. We appreciate you, man. Seriously.
We have 4 people in the breakout room. I'm going to handle all those. They're all taken care of.
Oh, they
Pleas
are?
and
Okay.
dismissals and things. So I don't know if there's anybody in the waiting room.
Not to my knowledge right now, but I think everybody up here. Did we get through all of them? Mental health group? No, we still have 1, 2, 3. We're just waiting on the judge to come back out of the room.
Okay.
Should I go back in there and make sure? Just make sure we're okay.
Waiting remote. There we go. She let y'all in. Oh, there we go. All right, we are in. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. All right, let's do it. Court is back in session. Thank you for your patience. I had to go and do a matter in the breakout room, and I am now ready. Uh-oh. I see the AG is on, the assistant AG, and I believe she is on for Sherrion Williams. Oh my goodness, Miss Liddell.
Good morning,
I'm
Your Honor.
sorry. Good morning. All the pictures weren't on my screen. I'm just seeing you. Let me place Miss Williams' case on the record and tell you what's going to happen. Do we know what's happening with Miss Williams today? I believe we said that we were adjourning her to Thursday. We are going to try to get her to the nest, and she's going to get on to do, I think that's Miss Taylor's case. Is that right? All right, Miss Taylor, are you on? I don't want to keep you waiting.
Yes,
My
Judge, I'm here.
apologies. Okay, let me call Miss Williams, and then Mr. Mott, you are next. I have the following for Sherrion Williams, U 509-459-19, U 602-27121, case number 2104-557-301, and 212-098-411. Ms. Liddell, place your appearance on the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robin Liddell on behalf of the people, the Department of Attorney General's Office, P68287.
Thank you so much for being with us on this morning.
No problem.
We had the opportunity to staff this case on yesterday. Ms. Williams still remains at the Wayne County Jail. She has been found competent. And so what we are doing is we're going to adjourn her matter to Thursday. Thursday is the
3rd.
The 3rd, yes, to tomorrow. We're adjourning her matter to Thursday, the 4th of March. And Miss Taylor,
No, Judge, we're adjourning her till tomorrow, the 3rd.
The 3rd,
She was supposed
I'm sorry,
to be
I
on
said the
today.
4th. Yes, it should be tomorrow. Yes, the 3rd. All right, and Ms. Taylor, the purpose of, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm working off of memory. The purpose of adjourning her was to see if we could get her into an inpatient treatment facility with a tether so that we can get her through the process of getting her guardian and getting her proper placement, hopefully permanent placement.
Yes.
Ms. Taylor, did I sum it up correctly?
Yes, Judge.
All right, and so that's what we're going to do. So we are adjourning her till tomorrow at 8:35 a.m.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I won't be here tomorrow, but I will have somebody from my office to cover if that's okay with the court.
Absolutely, absolutely. Please make sure that they check in with my clerk.
Okay.
So that and let her know that they're here on a specialty court case.
Yes,
so I
ma'am.
don't have them sitting in the courtroom, okay?
Okay, I will.
All right, wonderful. Thank you, ma'am. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Have a great day to you and your staff.
You do the same. Thank you. All right. I'm going to give Miss Wilson an opportunity to bring individuals in from the waiting room so that she can place them in the breakout room, Mr. Fikens and Mr. Barton, so you all can get to work. Do we have a third attorney with us today?
I don't believe so, Judge. Oh, we do?
Not today?
I don't think so, Judge.
I don't recall.
I don't see anybody.
But I'm sure we can handle it, Your Honor, if you want to just have me bounce back and forth, or Brother Fight. We'll make it work, Your Honor. Uh-oh.
Ms. Wilson, let me know when I can proceed. If you are entering the courtroom, please turn on your camera so we can know who you are. Please also make sure that your name is on. Please mute yourself. Please make sure that your name is on your tagline so that we know how to help you. If you are an attorney, if you are retained counsel, you must check in with my clerk by dialing and calling the courtroom. You can reach the courtroom at area code 313-965-2280. 313-965-2280. If you are a member of law enforcement, you must also check in with the clerk by calling the courtroom at area code 313-965-2280, and that number is in the chat. And Madam Clerk, when you get those names, place it on their files and give me those files. When I wrap up problem solving court, I will call those cases first. If your last name begins with the letter A and you are here for a traffic matter, you will receive an invitation to a breakout room to speak with an attorney. Please make sure that you accept the invitation. I'm going to ask that you make sure you have your government name on your tagline. We don't know who you are if you have a nickname. We don't know that. We need your first and your last name so that we can put you in the right place, in the right breakout room. So at this time, I'm going to give my court reporter the opportunity to place individuals in the appropriate breakout rooms. For the attorneys that are retained attorneys and for law enforcement, you will also receive an invitation to a breakout room. I believe it will be breakout room number 3. Don't quote me, but you'll go into that breakout room because you will have an opportunity to speak with the prosecuting attorney, who is usually Mr. Rosenthal. Thank you so much. And then Ms. Wilson, you can tell me when I'm able to proceed.
Judge, hey,
Yes.
real quick, Miss Stevenson has joined. It looks like she may have been in the waiting room. I had to call over to her facility to get her on. So she's on there. It looks like the name is admin. I don't know when you want to put her into a breakout room to speak with an attorney.
No, I think we're just checking in on Ms. Stevenson because you reported that she's doing well. So let's give Ms. Wilson an opportunity because she has to report. Okay.
And you wanted me to remind you, we have to do her intake. Remember?
There we go. Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I? Attorney Barton?
If it's something that needs to go on the record, you have to wait a second. Ms. Wilson is moving folks around.
Nothing on the record, just in relation to Brother Attorney Griffin being available should we need.
Okay, I thought we usually have 3 attorneys.
We do, Your Honor. He made it clear he's available now is what I'm saying. He made it clear that he wasn't going to be here to us, and we were supposed to have someone else. However, he is now. I reached out to him and he is available, and I'm asking, would you like me to have him come in, Your Honor?
I certainly would.
Okay,
yes.
Thank you. I'll get that done. And just to be clear, he made it clear that he was not available today. And okay, all right.
I remember now. I had a senior moment for like 5 seconds. You didn't have to highlight it, but okay.
Stop it.
Right.
That was me. That was me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You didn't have to highlight my senior moment.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I am too. Let's do it. Mr. Mott, you are up next. Mr. Mott. Mr. Mott, are you with us?
Yes, I'm with you. Good morning. I was on mute.
Good morning, Mr. Mott. Good morning. How are you?
I'm great.
That's good. I'm great too. I'm glad to see you this morning.
Glad to see y'all guys too.
All right. I have the following for Mr. Mott. I have case number Z8058231. Mr. Mott, state your full name for me.
Derek Vincent Mott.
All right, Mr. Mott. How are things going with you?
Everything's going great.
It's going great. Tell me what that means to you, that everything is going great.
Well, I'm seeing the doctor. I'm complying. I'm getting my drug screening, and I'm staying out the way, and I'm staying out the way, staying safe and out of trouble.
Yes, you are, Mr. Mott. We staffed your case on yesterday, and Miss Taylor reported that you are doing very well. How do you feel about working the program so far?
I'm good with it now. I'm accepting it now. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
I felt like we were doing a little bit of tug of war at first.
Yes, we
Did
were.
Did you drop the rope? Did you drop the rope and let me win?
I dropped that rope. Y'all pulled too hard.
Good answer. Good thing. Yeah, just drop the rope and let me win.
Yep.
All right, Mr. Mott, listen, I told Miss Taylor yesterday in staffing, I said I was making sure that everything was being handled by Popoff. And I told Miss Taylor, I said, Mr. Mott doesn't even look the same. He doesn't even sound the same to me. So the things that you're doing, you may not see your growth or your progress, but I certainly see it. And I want you to know that, and I'm proud of you.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I feel it and
Yes,
I see
sir.
it too. I see it and I feel it too. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Is there anything you need us to help you with, Mr. Mott?
No, you helped me already. I can drive now.
You can drive? Uh-oh,
Yes,
Mr. Mott.
Legally,
Where
yes.
Legally. That's the word I love to hear behind driving. Legally. Yes, Mr. Mott.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Judge.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Ms. Taylor. Thank you. Thank you.
And thank you, Mr. Mott, for working with us. We appreciate you. We do. All right, Miss Taylor. What else you need to update me on? Is there anything else you want to add as to Mr. Mott?
No additional updates today, Judge.
All right, he's doing well, and I am proud of him. All right, Mr. Barton, anything you'd like to add as to Mr. Mott? Mr. Barton, can you hear me? Uh-oh, we lost him. All right, well, if he had something to say, he would say, good job, brother. That's just what he would say. Am I right or wrong, team? All right. All right. Oh, Miss, yes, all right. He doesn't hear. Mr. Barton? Mr. Barton?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I already gave your words. I said if he would, we lost you for a second. I said if he was going to say something, this is what he would say. Good job, brother. And everybody agreed that that's what you would say.
That is a fact. That is a fact. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Good job, bro.
All right. I told you. All right. All right, Miss Taylor, what's next for Mr. Mott?
Mr. Mott will return to court via Zoom on March 16th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
All right,
I'll
good.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Thank you, Mr. Mott.
All right.
Take
See you
care
guys
and
later.
do well.
All right. All right.
All
Thank you.
right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Mr. Barton, I do have an intake to do. Miss Stevenson is on this morning. Good morning, Miss Stevenson. Can you unmute for me?
Good morning.
Miss Stevenson, I can't hear you.
I said good morning.
Good morning. How are you this morning?
I'm blessed this morning. How are you?
I'm doing well. Miss Stevenson, you look good this morning.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. I would not have recognized you. I'm glad you are where you are. I'm glad. I hope that you're ready to work. I'm
Yes,
going to
ma'am.
put you in. You are
Yes,
good
ma'am.
because we are ready to help you. You are a beautiful person, and we want you to tap into all of that. Okay.
Thank you. I want to apologize about our start.
That's okay. Let's clean the slate. How about that?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's clean the slate.
Yes,
We all
ma'am.
sometimes get off to a bad start, but it's not how we start. It's how we finish. Come on.
Yes,
And we're
ma'am.
gonna finish strong together, right, Miss Stevenson?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's do that. So clean slate. I'm gonna put it in my old folks category. You know, I have senior moments. So I'm gonna put it on under my old folks category, not to be remembered. How about that? Okay?
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
You're very welcome. All right. And I know I had to get a little firm with you. And so I want you to clean my slate too.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
need you to clean it. Let's do a whole new fresh start. How about that?
Yes, no, just tough love. That's all.
That's all it is. Sometimes it can be real tough though. My kids be like, Mom, you love, but you'll cut us and have us bleed to death. It's tough. It's tough. But I will get the Band-Aids and the sutures and the alcohol and stuff and nurse your wound. But it is all out of love. I need everybody that comes before me to leave here better than they were when they got here. And I mean that. That's everybody I encounter in life. I want you to be better for having crossed my path. And I want to be better for having crossed your path. How about that? I expect to be better.
Yes,
How
ma'am.
about that? All right, let's do it. You're gonna go in the breakout room with Mr. Barton. And then when you come back, we're gonna do your intake, okay?
Okay.
All right, Miss Wilson, can you facilitate that for me? Breakout room for Miss Stevenson and Attorney Barton. Attorney Barton, you ready?
Yes, we are ready, Your Honor.
All right, you're going to a breakout room. All right, let's do it. Let me know when I can proceed, Miss Wilson. You know, it really warms your heart when your 21-year-old texts you in the morning and say, "Good morning, my love." Because you know, they know everything. And she knew everything yesterday. And today we had this is the day of fresh starts. All right, good morning, my love. All right, I love it. All right, let's do it, Mr. Howell. Now, Mr. Howell gonna make me fuss this morning. He gonna make me fuss this morning. All right. I'm not gonna fuss a lot. I'm gonna start off with some good stuff first. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 20056422301 for Joshua Howell. Come on, Mr. Howell, state your name for the record.
Joshua Howell.
Mr. Howell been engaged all morning. Let me tell you this, Mr. Howell. Now she's calling me. Hold on one second. Sweet baby, I'm in court. You on speaker. All right, Mr. Howell.
Yes.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to fuss or to hug you, high five you. I don't know what to do. Let me tell you, I'm mad happy with you. Let me call it that. I'm mad happy. Listen, I was so disappointed to hear that you left Lake Ridge. And I've already, we've done our investigation. We've talked, you've been talked to. Mr. Williams has been talked to. You know, there's some things you need to work on about your environment that you live in. And so I know that you've committed to doing that already. But so that's my fuss this morning. That's what I was disappointed about. But let me tell you what I'm happy about. Mr. Howell, they called me and told me what was going on. I told them, call you and tell you, you better get your hind parts back to Lake Ridge, or I was coming to get you. And guess what you did? You brought your hind parts back to Lake Ridge. Here's the second thing that I don't know if I should punch you in the stomach or hug you or high five you. I had you test, and you tested negative for everything. Sir, yeah, look at him. He's like, come on. Yeah. Mr. Howell, you know what that says to me? You are growing. You are maturing. You realize that, wait a minute, I shouldn't have done what I did, but let me course correct. And guess what? We were waiting and they were waiting to receive you back. You know they love you at Lake Ridge, sir.
I love
They
it
love
too.
you at Lake Ridge. You know they do. Listen here, Mr. Williams has jumped through every imaginable hoop that has ever existed for you to be at Lake Ridge and for you to get the services that you need. And they have gone to bat for you in ways that you don't even know about. Those folks love and respect you at Lake Ridge. And so when I heard the story, still had to investigate because you belong to us. And anytime there's a concern brought to us, we are going to look into it because we never want you to feel like we don't care about what you're saying or that we're not going to do anything if there's a problem. That is not true. So we did spend a couple of days, and even on yesterday, we were in staffing yesterday till 4 o'clock, working some things out from 1:30 to 4 o'clock. Because listen, when you all lodge complaints or concerns, they become my concerns because I care about you and what happens to you. But young man, I'm so glad to see you on this morning. I'm so glad to be a part of your growth process. I got a little bit of fuss and some shade I'm gonna throw later. And you know what I'm gonna throw it about too. You already know, but you know me, I'm gonna do it. But I am proud of you, Mr. Howell. I need you to stay on track. I need you to stay on track. You have come so far, young man. You've come so far. And for you to go backwards shouldn't even be an option.
It's not. It's not.
It shouldn't be. Because you are a great person. You're a smart person. You have a good heart, Mr. Howell. You're a leader. You're a likable person. And for you to go backwards, it would just.
Yeah.
I promise you, I was going to get my car and go look for you. I was gonna go look for you. I don't know what I was gonna do when I found you, because you know I'm 5'1" and you about 7 feet tall. I don't know what, I probably would have had to punch you in your stomach to get you to come on to go back to Lake Ridge. But I was gonna do whatever it took, Mr. Howell. Whatever it takes, I was gonna do it.
Judge Holmes, trust me, I did not want to go. When they told me about the situation when I got back, I just didn't want Wayne County called on me. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I'm gonna call him in the morning. When I went to call Mr. Williams, as soon as I got off the phone, Mr. Williams, Curtis was calling me like, get back to the building. I'm like, thanks, man. That's my certification. I was ready to go back. I ain't want to leave. Like when y'all told me I could go, I changed my mind. I said, I want to stay here. I like it here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not ready to leave here. So when they told me I had to go, I was upset. I was finna get on the phone with y'all. Like, no, y'all got to get me back in there. I can't. I got to go back. Y'all got to talk to them.
Come on, Mr. Howell, because you are doing well. You are doing well. And it's been a long time. You are doing well. I'm so proud of you. So listen, I'm not doing a sanction. Y'all see Mr. Howell, he up there, son, he pulling at his little goatee. I'm about to get him though. Mr. Howell, I'm not doing a sanction. I'm just glad that we were able to get back on track without any casualties. That's what I'm grateful for. So no sanction. And we're going to work through, I believe there's a plan. We're going to work through to work with you to continue to go forward. All right. Okay. I'm about to throw my shade. You ready?
All right, I'm ready.
I heard that you have been traveling to Flint on the weekends.
Yes, I have. Judge Holmes, look, I'm sorry. Let me just put this out there. I apologize. If I was doing something wrong, I do apologize.
No, you're not doing anything wrong. Let me tell you what you're doing though.
Okay.
You find your way to Flint. You find money to get all the way to Flint on the weekend. No problems, as long as you're in compliance with the rules at Lake Ridge. No problem with that.
Okay.
You have not paid one dime of fines and costs here at 36th District Court.
Right. Okay.
You see my face?
I see your face. Now look, I got a plan. Now, the girl that I have been going to see, she get her.
I didn't even say that. Now you putting your own business out there.
It's okay.
I wasn't gonna tell nobody that it was a woman involved, but go ahead.
It's all right. The person who I've been going to see, she's giving me the money when her taxes drop, either today or tomorrow. I'm gonna pay the whole fines and costs off.
Her business out there. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna pay the whole fines and costs off.
Mr. Howell. I had to get up. Mr. Howell.
She don't want me in no trouble. I told her I gotta get Judge Holmes paid. She was like, you know what? We're going to get Judge Holmes paid together. How much is it? I said,
y'all sounding like Miss Judge Holmes is a part of the mafia or something. We going to get Judge Holmes paid. I'm scared of Judge Holmes. The word on the street is Mr. Howell. Mr. Curtis, you gonna talk to Mr. Howell about how all of that just talk to him. I'm not gonna do it on the screen. I'm not, and I have a whole courtroom, a whole caseload, 4 sheets on the docket, and I can't say what I want to say, and Mr. Howard, no, you're going to get us paid, because if you have money to go to Flint, you have money to pay your fines and costs. Let me tell you what the bigger picture is, Mr. Howard. Let me tell you what the bigger picture is. It's setting your priorities right.
Right.
Okay. All right. And I want to make sure that when you leave this program, that you are well aware of what your priorities are, so that as you go through life, you will take care of first things first, right?
Right. Right.
That your health, every aspect of your health, your children,
of course,
right? Your obligations to the court, and then everything else. Okay?
Okay. Yes.
We got to have some priority setting. And so you're going to talk with Mr. Curtis. And Mr. Curtis going to tell you everything that I said in staff. And you have my permission to tell him everything I said about him in staff yesterday. All right, Mr. Howell. Let's get that together.
Okay.
All right. You are good at Lake Ridge now. You talked to Pastor Williams and to Jonathan Williams, and everything's good.
Yeah, everything's fine.
All right. And you understand, it was, and you understand that your standard of living there, you know, cleanliness is, I'm gonna stay away from that, but you know.
Right.
Come on.
I know.
All right.
I know.
All right. All right. Wherever you live, there's gonna be rules. Wherever you live, there are going to be guidelines that you have to follow. That's called life, and that's called being an adult. Even when you're grown, we have guidelines we have to live by, right?
That's true.
All right.
All right.
All right. All right. What you want to tell me about Mr. Howell that I haven't covered? Mr. Curtis?
Yes, I'm going to contact Mr. Howell. Just, Mr. Howell, we just want you to be more, like Judge said, priority, just be more productive with your time. So I'm going to be with Mr. Howell, just talk to him about some goals or employment opportunities. I'm not sure if he been able to connect with his other providers, but they do offer employment services.
Okay.
So besides the incident on.
Oh, he can't hear you. Tell him especially about those employment services.
Mr. Howell, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yes, I'm going to get with you today about some employment opportunities or services with your other provider that they offer, okay?
Did you hear that, Mr. Howell? He's going to get with you today about one of your providers. They have some employment services that they can offer you, because we want you working and all those good things, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Do you have any questions for me this morning, Mr. Howell?
No.
All right, we in good shape.
Okay.
Mr. Curtis, what's next?
Mr. Howell will be returning, that'll be March 23rd, 2022. That'll be 10:30 for a face-to-face.
All right, let's put him on for 10:35 a.m. Miss Matt, for a face-to-face on March 23rd. Did you get that, Mr. Howell?
Yes, I did.
All right, very good. Good to see you today, sir.
Good to see you too. Judge Holmes.
Yes, sir.
Keith Paul said, hey.
Oh, Mr. Paul. Good morning, Mr. Paul. How you doing, Mr. Paul?
All right.
All right. You've been on your best behavior?
Yes.
You taking care of business?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm proud of you, Mr. Paul.
Thank you.
All right. And Mr. Paul, Miss Rob showed me the picture of you in your Sunday go to meeting suit. You look awfully handsome, sir.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Take care of yourself. Bye, Mr. Howell. You all be good and take care.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. I'm ready to go to, are we ready on Ms. Thomas?
Yes, Mr. Martin is ready.
Oh, Mr. Martin is in the breakout room. He's in the breakout room. Let's do Mr. Wells while he's in the breakout room. Mr. Wells, are you ready? Unmute for me.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Wells. How are you?
All right.
You just all right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Are they treating you well?
Yes.
They are? All right. Are you treating them well?
Yeah, and I'm trying to treat myself well as well.
All right. All right. Very good.
Yes.
Very good. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear. Let me place your case numbers on the record. I have case number U557-589-20, U389-52417, U389-76117, U389-81317, and U389-81717. Mr. Wells, state your full name for me, please.
Edward Wells, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Wells, I haven't seen you in a minute. Things are going well with you?
Yeah, it's going with time. I just I'm learning to have a little bit more patience. Because things just don't happen. Yeah.
Okay, you were getting ready to say something else. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that the situation is in front of me instead of in back of me. Because sometimes you have to see things ahead of you before you see things in back of you. Then you know where you're going.
Yes.
If I can't see where I'm going, there's no sense in looking back.
You can't see where you're going if you're looking back, right?
That's right.
Oh, those are some words of wisdom, Mr. Wells. Thank you for sharing them with us this morning. Absolutely. All right, Mr. Wells, is there anything that you need us to help you with at this point?
I was thinking about the situation with the well, there's no situation. I'm just waiting because a couple of projects I'm trying to get in. I'm trying to get in some kind of a training program or a job placement program, and that's the next thing I got on my can-do list. Because I like to stay busy.
Sir.
Yes. I found
you
out
like
if
to
I
stay busy?
Yeah. It keeps me out of trouble when I stay busy doing something positive.
Wonderful. That works for me too, Mr. Wells. It keeps me out of trouble when I do things that are positive. So, Mr. Curtis, we're going to work with him about getting him into some type of training program because he wants to keep busy. He wants to be productive. Wonderful. So, Mr. Curtis is saying yes to me, Mr. Wells. Wonderful. We want to make sure that that's communicated to Mr. Williams at Lake Ridge so that he knows that Mr. Wells is interested in getting into a training program.
Right.
All right, Mr. Wells, very good. Let me hear from Mr. Curtis as to how you're doing.
Yeah, so Mr. Wells, he's doing fine. He did just have vicious therapy appointment last week, but that was due to he was having some phone issues. And so Mr. Wells did hear the phone. Mr. Crow doesn't have his number, and I do as well.
All right.
So no issue or concerns.
All right, Mr. Wells, you are doing well. Did you hear that? No issues to report. That's a good thing, isn't it? That is.
Yes, we're gonna keep it that way too.
We are going to keep it that way.
I realize that I don't have to be ashamed of being in a position where I need help. You know, sometimes you feel ashamed because you have to ask people for help, you know, and since I can't do it on my own, I might have to, you know, take away that pride and be a little bit more humble towards being accepting to people that wants to help me and wants to help my, you know, benefit me in the right way. Because I had a lot of negative things in my life, and it's time for me to try to put more positive things in my life so I can live a life that I've been given. You know, there's a lot of issues I'm dealing with, but I'm pretty sure before me and the court finish our little program here, I'll be able to communicate a little bit more and let you know, different situations that I want to deal with. So I don't have to be in this situation again. And
There
I
you
appreciate
go.
the help now, because at first I did have like a negative thought about people forcing me to do something I didn't want to do. But I had to look at it and see what was I doing that I needed to do. And right now I need to stay focused on doing something positive because I had so much negativity in the past, and it caught up with me. I mean, it was in the past, but it caught up with me in the future, and it did affect me. So I took a good look at that, and now I figured that if I take just one moment to pay attention to somebody that cares for my well-being, I'll be all right. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yes.
Yes.
Did you hear that, Mr. Curtis?
I did.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Wells. Yes.
So
All right.
I'm gonna stay strong, and I'm gonna keep my ears and my mind and my heart open to those that want to help me, as well as me helping them.
All
'Cause I
right.
like
Thank
that
you,
old
Mr.
Motown.
Wells.
Yeah, I like that old Motown song. It takes two.
All right, Mr.
Or
Wells.
more.
Yes, sir.
All right.
There you go. It takes two. Yes. And remember, you are a part of that equation, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Wells, I'm proud of you, the progress that you've made. You're doing a great job. Mr. Curtis, what's next for Mr. Wells?
Mr. Wells will be returning March 16th, 2022 at 8:35.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Wells?
Can you repeat it? I heard the end of it. The
March
8:30.
16th? Okay, your
Yes.
date is March 16th,
Yes.
2022 at 8:35 a.m.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. Good to see you today, Mr. Wells.
You too, Your Honor.
All right, take care.
You too.
All right. All right, are we ready on Ms. Thomas? Mr.
Thank
Barton,
you.
are you ready on Ms. Thomas?
Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
All right, Ms. Thomas. Thank you, officer, for cleaning up the podium for me. All right. And thank you for your patience, Ms. Baker, and I also saw Ms. Hayden was on as well. Yes, thank you all for your patience this morning. I have the following for Ms. Thomas. I have case number 210-606-3501. Ms. Thomas, good morning. State your full name for me. All right, Ms. Thomas, how are you this morning? Not good? All right. Things are not good, are they? They're not. And so, are you willing to work with us so we can make things good? Okay. That's exactly what I want to hear, that you want to work with us to make things good. I'm going to have Mr. Curtis report out on, I know that there's a lot of medical tied into this. And so if you need to do a sidebar with me, but if you could place on the record, what's the plan for Ms. Thomas? Because we talked about your case quite a bit on yesterday. You've got a lot of moving pieces going. And you've got a lot of things that you need help with, Ms. Thomas. And I think first and foremost, where we have to start with is the thing that you're in this court for, okay? And you know the specialty court that you're in. And I believe that this is a good start, because if we can get that together, then we can facilitate helping you take care of some of the other things that are going on, like your living situation, okay? All right, are you willing to do that? Okay. Mr. Curtis, tell me what the plan is for Ms. Thomas, and then I'll hear from you, Mr. Barton.
So the plan for Ms. Thomas is for her to switch to a provider that
I
we
apologize.
closely work.
I was hoping to recess. I'm sorry.
Okay, Mr. Barton, can you hear us? Because we can hear you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm back.
You can hear us?
Yes, Your Honor. It was I was saying Your Honor to you, and it was
Oh, I didn't hear you.
registering. So sorry about that. Please continue.
Okay.
I'm here. I can hear you now.
All right, wonderful. And I'm gonna ask you to speak louder in that mic. There you go.
So, Your Honor, the plan is for Ms. Thomas to switch to a provider that we closely work with. And so, we did get that set up, and I just have to exchange contact information, but I will have her call that provider.
Okay,
to
Team
get
Wellness, yes.
To get an appointment scheduled, along with that other piece.
All right, yes, because there are some assessments that the court is ordering, and so we're gonna get those assessments done. Did you get Miss Thomas on the 1-800 number this morning?
Yes.
Okay, are you able to give me the outcome of what happened on that 1-800 number?
So I do have that recommendations for,
Okay, so it was the recommendation from the 1-800 number, and were you a part of the interview with Ms. Thomas? Was she open and honest and truthful about her situation with them?
yes, she was.
All right, very good. Based on the things that we talked about in staffing on yesterday?
Correct.
All right, very good. And so their recommendation was to refer her to Team Wellness for a level of care, which we'll talk about. And Ms. Thomas, do I have your commitment to get with Team Wellness? I'd like that to happen today. I need that assessment to happen on today.
Okay.
Ms. Thomas, are you willing to go and have that assessment on today? I need you to do that. I need your commitment. Okay, I need your commitment to go and have the assessment on today. We're gonna really work to try to get that done so that we can get results, so that we can get a treatment plan together, so that we can get you on the right track, okay? All right, very good. Did you have questions for me on today?
I had a 14 and they told me that my appointment was next Thursday at 1 o'clock.
That's the earliest they could get her in, is next Thursday?
They give them an appointment, but they don't know about how we go through the.
Oh,
you know,
that we have a relationship with them. They're one of our providers, so no. Right, but Mr. Curtis has contacts that he can make. We're gonna get you in before next Thursday. I'm trying to get her in today.
Yes, correct.
I'd like to get her in on today. All right, very good. Do you have any other questions for the court, Ms. Thomas?
No, Your Honor.
All right, we have in the courtroom this morning, your provider, Miss Hayden. Miss Hayden, place your name and your title on the record for me, and you can see her up on the screen. Uh-oh, we can't hear you if you're speaking.
Katrina Hayden, foster care supervisor with Spectrum Child and Family Services.
All right, thank you. And then we also have Ms. Baker with us this morning. Ms. Baker, if you could place your name and your title on the record, please.
Yes, Charlene Baker, Spectrum Child and Family Services foster care specialist.
All right, very good. Ms. Thomas, did you have any questions for the providers that are on this morning? Okay, you know that they're trying to work with you, right? You don't know that they're trying to work with you?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
So I was told, yesterday that they're here. I just can't explain. They're not trying to work with me.
Okay. So my question is, are you trying to work with them? Let me ask it differently.
I thought I was.
You thought you were? You think you've been doing everything that you were supposed to do with respect to your case?
Yes.
All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. When you go for your evaluation today, your assessment today at Team Wellness, I want to make sure that you share with the assessor what you've been doing to help yourself with respect to your case that you have with Ms. Hayden and Ms. Baker, okay?
Yes.
So I don't want you to put it on the record because we're streaming live. And so there's some things that I can't place on the record. But I do want you to share with the assessor today. What are you doing? What have you been doing? And I want you to make sure you give some real good details about what have you done in order to help yourself with respect to the matter that Ms. Hayden and Ms. Baker is working on, okay? All right, fair enough? All right. Miss Baker and Ms. Hayden, do you have any questions for the court with respect to the matter that Ms. Thomas is before this court on?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Attorney Barton, what do you want to tell the court with respect to Ms. Thomas? I know you went into a breakout room with her.
Yes, Your Honor, I did. And so, Your Honor, I spoke with her, and she said in relation to the medication, we had 3 particular points that we spoke on in TV.
Oh, wait, Mr. Barton, we can't place information on the record about her medical.
Understood, Your Honor. I won't put any specifics.
Okay.
I'm talking about. So I understand, and thank you for saying that. But no, so I just wanted to mention what we spoke on, the 3 points: the meds, the driving without license, and then the we were talking about providers, meaning Ms. Hayden being here on Zoom. So if I may just address those without giving specifics.
Yes, you may.
The first time that she had been made aware of any medical issue, Your Honor. And so I said that that would be addressed with Mr. Curtis and her provider as well. Also, as far as it related to the license, she stated that it was only that one time that she was driving there. I mentioned that there had been some other incidents. However, her statement, which was also, I think we mentioned this in the meeting, was that they're scheduling these things all over the place and also not providing her with transportation to get there, or at least that's what her statement is. So I said to her, if they are scheduling something for you, they will provide transportation for you.
Absolutely. We confirmed that on yesterday.
Right. So now she understands that that must be done on her part to confirm the transportation and or coordinate with them, but it will be provided to her. And then lastly, she was just concerned in relation to the providers being here, and I had to make it clear to her, at least so she understands, that when Judge Bryant said that she didn't want her providers on the screen, it was in relation to what Judge Bryant wanted in her courtroom. And you have the discretion to do as you please in your courtroom, Your Honor. And so she's aware of that, and so she understands that her providers may or may not be allowed into the courtroom and not just required to be via Zoom. And that's
all right. All right. Thank you so much, Attorney Barton. And I appreciate you. I was ahead of you trying to catch about that medical. So, but I know you know what you're doing.
No,
so
protect our bar cards, Your Honor.
Give me another senior moment. Give me another senior moment.
Thank you. Protect
right.
my family. I appreciate it.
There you go. All right. So listen, Miss Thomas, it was brought to my attention that you are driving a motor vehicle. You have never had a license in the state of Michigan. Ms. Thomas, I'm going to tell you that's going to cause you some problems, okay? Because number one, when you get caught, notice I said when, not if. When you get caught, you're going to have some issues. It's going to be reported to me because now you're in the system, and anything that comes up with your name, any judge that gets that ticket, they're going to say, wait a minute, Holmes has this. We're sending it to Holmes. And I'm not going to do very well with that. I expect people to be law-abiding citizens while they are in specialty court, while we are trying to help them. Because we're going to do everything we can to help you. But you've got to do the things you can to help yourself. And so to help yourself, you cannot drive, okay? We confirmed on yesterday that transportation is made available to you for the things that you need to do as far as your services with Ms. Hayden and Ms. Baker. And so what I'm going to say to you is utilize that transportation, okay? But don't drive. Don't drive, okay? If you need, did you understand that?
I understand it, but I'm sick. So I had medical appointments. I also work. I have a full-time job.
I understand that, but you don't have a license. You can't leave out that part of it. You don't have a license. You don't have a license. So this is what we'll do. While we're working with you in the program, let's work to get you a license. But as long as you drive and you continue to get tickets, what happens in the state of Michigan is if you do not have a driver's license, if you've never had a driver's license and you get a ticket, I believe you have to wait, Mr. Barton or Mr. Rosenthal, you can correct me if I'm wrong, 2 years from the date of your last ticket before you're even eligible to get a license. I think it's 2 years. Is it still 2 years, Mr. Figan?
Yes, it is, Judge, 2 years. For a
It's 2
driver's
years.
license, not required.
Because you've never acquired a driver's license. And so what I'd like you to do, I understand you have to work. I understand you have to get to your medical appointments. I understand you have things to do and places to go. But what I need you to understand is you don't have a driver's license. And so we can help you with that, but you've got to stop driving. Because the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to, and the prosecutor is on, and we talked about this in staffing yesterday. And I thought about what we did in another cases where we're going to identify with our law enforcement partners the car that you're driving. And then when they catch you driving, they're going to immobilize your car. And it's going to cost you a lot of money to get that car back up and running again. I don't want to do that to you. Let us work with you to help you get a license, okay? All right. I appreciate you accepting the resources that we're going to make available to you. We can help you with that. We can help you with it. Yes, Mr. Curtis, can we provide transportation? Do we have bus passes today? All right, so yes, ma'am. Got to get to your assessment. And then check with Team Wellness. I'm sorry. Team Wellness has transportation. They do. They provide transportation. They told us that yesterday in our staffing, that they would provide transportation. So would you like to do the transportation with Team Wellness? All right, very good. And so, Mr. Curtis, when you call them today about getting that assessment today, let's let them know she's here at the court. They can have her picked up from the court and take her to her assessment today. Okay, I understand, but you've got to get this assessment today. Let's see even what time they can do it. Okay, and if they can do it later after your physical therapy, it's only 10:30 this morning. If they can do it after, then you'll go home and they'll pick you up from home. But here's the thing, Miss Thomas, I need you to understand, if they come to get you and you don't go to that assessment, you're in violation of my court order, which means I'm going to put a warrant in the system for you, which means the police are going to come. I don't want to do that. I want you to go to your assessment, okay? All right, will you do that for me? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Miss Thomas. What did you say? Okay. I understand that she is going to get pulled in a lot of directions. She's got a lot of things going on, but with respect to why she's here before me, that is very important, extremely important. Okay, and so we're gonna take care of that the piece that you're here for with me, Miss Thomas. If we can get you on track with this piece, then I know that the other pieces will fall in line. Okay. All right. Did you have any more questions for the court? I'm sorry. All right, very good. So you're not gonna leave just yet. He's gonna get you on the line so that you all can schedule your assessment for today. Okay? And then I want to see her back next week because I want to know what her progress is. So can we bring her back on March 9th? And do you have Zoom capabilities? All right, so right now I'll schedule that for Zoom, okay? And then if Mr. Curtis, if I need to see you in person, Mr. Curtis will let you know. Okay? So you'll come back to see me on March 9th, 2022, and that'll be at 8:35 a.m. on Zoom. Okay? And Mr. Curtis, before she leaves, I need to know that date, that time, the transportation, and then I need them to expedite this for us. Okay? All right, team. Thank you all for your hands on deck to help Miss Thomas. And I thank you, Ms. Thomas, for being willing to cooperate with us while we work to help you, okay? All right, thank you. Mr. Curtis and the officers will give you instructions. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you all. You all have a good day.
Thank
Ms.
you, Your
Baker
Honor.
and Ms. Hayden. All right.
Thank you.
All
Have a
right,
good day.
bye-bye. You too. All right. I have an intake that I need to do. And then Ms. Mack, I'll get all of the files that have retained attorneys, and I will call those cases first, and then we'll start processing the other matters. I thought someone called my name or was trying to get my attention. No? All right, let's do it. Let's go to Ms. Stevenson. Mr. Barton, are we ready on that intake?
Yes, ma'am, we are ready.
All right, Ms. Stevenson. Let me see if there's your face. There you are. Let's do it. I have, give me 1 second. No, I started one already. I have case number U601-25121. Ms. Stevenson, state your full name for me. Uh-oh, you're muted. Unmute for me.
Elizabeth Stevenson.
All right, thank you, Ms. Stevenson. Thank you for your patience this morning.
You're welcome.
Let's get you processed. Miss Taylor, what do you want me to know about Miss Stevenson?
Okay, Ms. Stevenson is before us as a mental health court candidate. She is 40 years old, a Black female. She has a high school diploma and completed some college. She has no children. She is at least 18 years old. She does admit or appear to having a drug abuse and or mental health problem that she wants assistance with. She does not have any prior felony convictions for a violent offense. And she did participate in a drug court program within the last 10 years, but not a mental health program. Ms. Stevenson is unemployed, and she is currently in an inpatient treatment facility.
And she's been with them since?
She has been with this facility as of February 25th, 2022.
All right, very good. And it's your recommendation that she be accepted into our specialty court, Ms. Taylor?
Yes, Judge.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Barton, what would you like me to know about Ms. Stevenson?
Thank you, Your Honor. So I've spoken with Ms. Stevenson. She would like for me to ask you the question, even though I tried to explain it to her, but I would allow her to do so when you give her the moment to speak about the alternative to this program. So I've pretty much laid out to her the benefits of the program and why she would want to be a part of such, and she would want to do so given that the alternative again would be jail and what we would see down the line from going through a normal probation. So with that said, aside from that, Ms. Stevenson was pleasant, and I think if she finds this program beneficial to her, she would work the program well and complete it, and it would come off her record, and she wouldn't have any issues going forward, Your Honor.
Absolutely, and she would also have resources to help her for the rest of her life to stay on track and to be productive. So thank you so much, Attorney Barton. I am going to now go to Ms. Stevenson. Ms. Stevenson, what would you like me to know about you?
Well, I was just asking, like, what was the alternative to go back to my original court? I just asked because I wanted to know, the alternative of, is the alternative jail or?
Unfortunately, that's what you're looking at. So that's why your judge sent you to me, so you could get some help and not be in jail. Because if you go to jail, you're going to come back out with the same issues.
Yeah, I was just wondering if I'm not in this program, then I just go to jail, pretty much.
Yes.
Okay.
And you're not cut out for jail. You're better. You're better than that. You deserve better than that, don't you, Miss Stevenson?
Yes, ma'am.
I know it seems like it's a lot of work, but we're gonna work with you. We're gonna be right here. We'll hold your hand as long as we have to, and we will help you to get on your feet, so that you are able to live in society and be drug-free or substance-free, and also take care of some of the issues that are apparent. And so let us do that for you.
Okay.
Okay, are you willing to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I appreciate that. I know sometimes when we go through the order, what's gonna become my order, that it seems like it's a lot. There's no way I can do all of this. It's too long, and it does seem like a long time. I don't know if you were on this morning, but we had someone who completed the program today. Believe it or not, once you get started and you start feeling good and you start doing well and things start happening for you and doors start opening for you, that time passes so fast. It really does. And then you're going to be equipped to be able to do this stuff on your own without the court. And I believe that the offense that you're before me, it is a dismissible offense. You will leave here with a clean record at 36th District Court. And we want that to happen for you. Don't you want that for yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So will you work with us?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Barton?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry. I just wanted to point out, my intakes are normally in a different protocol, but I bought this way because of the specific question she asked in relation to jail, and I wasn't legally able to say that answer. So thank you for helping her with that, because that's really all she wanted to know, and I do believe she'll be a great candidate once she got that out the way. So thank you.
All right. Wonderful. And Mr. Barton, you did determine that Ms. Stevenson is eligible to participate in our specialty court pursuant to Michigan law?
Yes, Your Honor. To the best of my knowledge, yes, she is.
All right, wonderful. Ms. Taylor, I know you indicated that, I believe you stated that she didn't have any prior violent offenses, but did you also determine whether or not she is a substantial risk to the public?
Yes, Judge, and that is not the case.
All right, wonderful. Then Ms. Stevenson has indicated that she wants the help. We are going to help her. And so I am now accepting you into our specialty court. Ms. Stevenson, I really look forward to working with you. I do. I really look forward to working with you. I know the program works. We've seen it in other specialty courts. And so I'm looking forward to it. And I hope you're looking forward to working with us, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm gonna see you often, more often probably than you ever wanted to see me. But listen, right now, you are in inpatient treatment. I want you to work that inpatient treatment. I want your focus to be on getting better, tackling some issues that may have brought you to inpatient treatment, so that once you leave for good, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I actually got a group now.
All right, I want you to get to group. Listen, I'm gonna see you. I'll see you back. I'm gonna do 2 weeks, Ms. Taylor, but you'll be in touch with the individuals in inpatient treatment. You need to make sure you sign your release so we can get information to make sure you're doing well, and they can update us on your status.
I signed everything to release you.
You did.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you, Ms. Stevenson. I appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna see you on March 16th. Is that good?
Yes,
Ms.
ma'am.
Taylor, March 16th at 8:35 a.m. Ms. Taylor, work with them at Share to make sure that we're not interfering with any of her services, even if she needs to get on a little bit earlier so I can do her case first. I just want to check in on her, make sure she knows we've not thrown her away and that we still have our hand on her and we're still working with her. And listen, if you have any issues, you reach out to us, okay? We handle issues, all right?
I think they got mice here, but I mean.
Oh, Lord. Now, Miss Taylor, find out from them, because I don't do mice.
I mean, but I hear
All
the little chirping of the mice, so that's why I said that.
All right.
Okay, I will follow up on that.
Yes, we need you to follow up on that. All right, just make sure no food in your room and all of that, don't do that, because mice look for food. That's what they look for, food and warmth. So make sure you're keeping everything neat and tidy and no food, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. It's good to see you smile today, ma'am.
Thank you.
I saw you. I saw you smile. I did. I saw you. All right, Miss Stevenson, go to your group and
Okay,
I'll
thank
see you in a couple of weeks, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Attorney Barton. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good day, Ms.
All
Davis.
right, very good. All right, team. I believe I need to call the remainder of the specialty court docket, and then we will switch gears. Although we have 100 moving pieces this morning, I appreciate you all working with the A's. Let me call the remainder of the specialty court docket. I have the following for Marquise Alexander. I have case number U 594-56321, SB 113-7526, counts 1, 2, and 3. SB 114-26651, SB 114-65441, SB 113-3415, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SB 107-8902, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number 16210-8081, case number 200-450-4701, and case number 207-120-331. Mr. Alexander, Marquise Alexander, is at the Wayne County Jail. He has a bond that's been set by Third Circuit Court that he has not been able to meet because he has been charged with some additional felonies. So in order to I can't release him or even start any mental health services while he is still sitting in the Wayne County Jail. His file has been marked mental health, and we are going to bring him back on April 6, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. Anything else as to Mr. Alexander?
No, Judge.
All right. If not, I have for Rodney Crowfield, case number 210-555-9501. Mr. Crowfield is also at the Wayne County Jail. He also has some subsequent felony charges. A bond has been set for him by the Third Circuit Court. I am not at liberty to start any services until we find out what's going to happen with his felony charges. So Mr. Crowfield will be brought back on April 6, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. All right, I have for Khadijah Terry, case numbers 210-442-5601, 210-442-5701, and case number 210-442-5801. Ms. Terry is also housed at the Wayne County Jail, and they reported yesterday that they are having some real issues with her. She is not eligible to be released at this time, and so she is also going to be brought back before this court on April 6, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. I also have Andrell Davis, case number 210-443-7301 and 210-453-7001. Mr. Davis is also at the Wayne County Jail. He has been referred for some evaluations, and he has been scheduled to return to 36th District Court on April 6, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. And what I am going to ask the attorneys and the team is to make sure that we have some updates before we get to that April 6th date, because I don't want to use the Wayne County Jail as a housing facility. I realize that some of those cases are out of the scope of my jurisdiction because those individuals have bonds that have been set by the Third Circuit Court. But there are some individuals, however, that can be moved and hopefully get some services, and or they are being emergency guardianship is being pursued for those individuals. And I just want to make sure that we are moving and we have some progress on that April 6th, before the April 6th date. I also have a few matters at 10:30, I believe, for the one matter for the specialty court docket, and that is for Miss Lisa Linebarger. I have case number strike that, case number 210-443-8101. Ms. Lon Barger was scheduled to have a face-to-face on today, I believe with Mr. Curtis. Is that correct, Mr. Curtis? Yes, and Mr. Curtis reported in staffing that she is doing well. There were no issues to report. Let's make sure we get a return to court date for Ms. Linebarger from Mr. Curtis. And then that completes the specialty court docket. Did I miss anything? Ms. Taylor, did I miss anything? Ms. Matt, did I miss anything?
You didn't miss anything as far as on the docket, but I did reach out to Miss Asia Whitley to let her know that she has to physically enter court today. She said she's trying to find a way here. And I did inform her that failure to appear will result in a warrant.
Yes, I need you to place her case number on the record. Let's do it. She was scheduled for today, but was somehow omitted from the docket. So it's not like Attorney Griffin, she received a notice on this morning to come to court. This was her regularly scheduled court day. And she was told she has to physically come in because of some screening issues that were reported to me, to Ms. Taylor on this morning. And so place that case number on the record, Ms. Taylor.
Case number 211-30805.
All right, and that is for Asia Whitley.
Yes.
And so we will await Ms. Whitley's arrival, but let Ms. Whitley know that I will not await her arrival all day because I think you sent that message to me very early this morning. And I gave you that directive and you reached right out to her. And so tell her to find, just like she found a way to get to what she got to that's bringing her to court, she better find a way to get here. And she needs to get here well before noon. And it's almost 11 o'clock. Okay?
Okay.
So to find the same way, whoever took her to get that, they need to bring her to court.
Will do.
All right? All right, very good.
Your Honor?
Yes, Attorney Griffin?
Yeah, Your Honor, I would just ask, Ms. Taylor, can you, whatever I guess was sent to the judge, if possible, if you can send it to me so I can understand what's going on?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat real quick.
Okay, thank you.
All right. I am ready to call the cases where I have retained counsel. However, I need 2 minutes because we've been going since 8:38. I just need 2 minutes.
Judge, with all due respect, Judge, if you hear me, Judge.
I don't talk to names, sir. You'll have to put a face up.
Well, I didn't receive, somebody removed me from video.
Somebody turned your video off?
Yes.
Okay, sir, I need 2 minutes and then I'll come back and address you, okay? Thank you so much.
My face is up. All I wanted to say, I have at 11 o'clock circuit court hearing, Your Honor. I've been since 9:30.
I understand, and you know I've been working, right, counsel?
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
All right, but just give me 2 minutes and I'm gonna call your
Thank
case.
you.
Make sure your client is on. I'll call
Thank
you
you,
next.
Judge.
I just need 2 minutes.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
And again, good morning to you, Ms. Wilson. If you could put whoever I guess is who I need to speak to, just put them in the waiting room and then I'll go back to that breakout room.
Okay, I think they hung up, but let's see.
Well, never mind.
I think you spoke to Xavier Abraham or someone
Yeah, I
did.
did. He was just trying to log back in.
Right.
I spoke to him.
I think everyone is taken care of.
Oh, well, that's good to go. I mean, that's good then. So I'll let everybody else know too.
I'm back on the record. All right, counsel, do you have your client ready?
Should be on Zoom, Your Honor. He called me earlier. This is Ali Al
Okay, now
Mawi.
your client's not ready. I have to move on, counsel.
Why we need him, Your Honor? I was told by the city attorney that the officer is not here. I need to move this honorable court
I
to
need your
this.
client to be here, though. Your client has to be here. Is it? Let me see what your case is on. Hold
I
on one
have
second.
authority. Yeah, go ahead, Your Honor.
Hold on one second, counsel. Give me
Sure.
1 second, please.
His
Okay, so
name-
these are formal hearings. Your client does not, are you waiving your client's appearance?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful. I have the following cases. I have SP 1254510, counts 1 and 2. Counsel, your appearance for the record?
Yasser Farhat appearing for defendant Ali Nasser Al Mauri.
Thank you, sir. Today is the date scheduled for a formal hearing. The officer has not appeared, has not checked in with my clerk, and so counsel, your motion.
I move that the honorable court, Your Honor, to dismiss the charges because the
Yes,
government
sir.
witness is absent today.
All right, thank you, counsel. I am dismissing both matters without prejudice. Thank you, counsel. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
All right.
Thank you.
Ms. Mack, I need everything for attorneys. Okay, wonderful. Give me 1 second, please. Yes, ma'am. Can I get you to put some ink on this pad? Do you have some? Let me get with it right now, so I can do this one. This one's simple. Yeah, it's okay. I can look for it. You sure? Or, yeah, you can look for it and I'll just work with this. All right. Those files. All right. Let's do it. All right, I'm ready. On last name Alsana. Last name Alsana. Are the parties ready to proceed?
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, counsel. I have, thank you. I have the following: P 1248262. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Judge, to you and wonderful staff. It was a pleasure listening to your work. I think that's awesome with what you guys are doing in that court and helping the citizens out. So I commend you and your program on that. My name's Attorney Amer, A-M-E-R, last name Hakim, H-A-K-I-M as in Mary. My P number is 65377. That's different than on here. My partner had to jump on another Zoom hearing, so he asked me to finish this up. Is that okay, Judge?
Oh, absolutely. And that's with the client's approval. Is that correct?
That's correct, and I'm going to ask that the client's appearance on the civil infraction formal hearing be waived this morning, Judge.
Yes, and that's granted. I also learned, I believe there's an officer that has checked in on this matter. Officer, I'm going to have you unmute and place your name and badge number on the record for me, please.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. It's great to see you as always, ma'am. This is Officer Charles Turner of the Detroit Police Department Traffic Enforcement Unit, badge number 3730, ma'am. Good evening.
All right. Good morning. Good to see you as well. And thank you for your patience this morning. All right, counsel, how are we proceeding? Have you spoken with the prosecuting attorney?
Yes, Judge, and it looks like the note here, the prosecuting attorney asked if you would entertain an adjournment for the following reason. He thought it might not be a bad idea if my client took a defensive driving court. He sent us the link. So he thought it might be in everyone's best interest if my client, if we adjourn it today, and I believe that's good cause, so he can take that class where he'd be a better driver, and then we might have a better offer. I have no objections. I'm going to ask this honorable court for that adjournment. I believe it's good cause so he can get better education, Judge.
All right, wonderful. I am going to grant the prosecutor's request. I'm going to adjourn this matter. I will adjourn it to, I'll give your client 2 weeks to get it done. So I'm going to adjourn this to Friday, March
Okay.
18th,
Perfect, Judge. What time?
and that will be, I'll do it at 10:30 a.m.
Perfect. I'm going to assume Zoom is okay with your honor.
Absolutely, absolutely. Officer Turner, does that date work for you?
The date works. I'm sorry, the date works. I believe I'm supposed to be out of town. I will try my best to be here.
Okay, well, maybe we should
the-
pick another day, because if he doesn't take the driving class, we need to be ready to proceed with the hearing, because I'm scheduling this for a formal hearing, another formal hearing. So
Yes,
should
ma'am.
we should pick another day. Okay, give me a day after that you're back.
I should be back, ma'am. I should be back. I know definitely after the 27th. I should definitely be back. After the
Okay.
27th.
I think the 27th, yeah, the 27th is good for us, right? No, after the 27th. Can we do the 28th? Council, can you do a Monday, the 28th?
The court's pleasure. Yes, Judge. We'll make it happen.
All right. Let's do March 28th, 2022. And we'll still keep it at 10:30 a.m. Okay?
It was at 9:30, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. It was at 9:30.
At 9:30. We'll do it at 9:30.
Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
Judge.
Thank you.
And
All
again,
right,
Zoom
very
is
good.
okay?
Yes, sir. Zoom is fine.
All right, thank you. Officer, be safe. Thank you and your wonderful court judge.
Thank you.
Have a great
Appreciate
day.
Thank you, counsel. Thank you for your patience.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Thank you, Officer Turner.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Mr. Rosenthal, let me have you place your appearance on the record. I know you're doing 100 things, so let me just have you do it one good time for me.
Absolutely, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807.
All right, thank you, Attorney Rosenthal. I am now ready on Bernard Allen Jr.
Ready, Judge.
Okay, wonderful.
Good morning.
I have the following. Good morning. I have the following for Mr. Allen. Uh-oh. 1 second. Yes. I have case number U600-80621. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Hart appearing on behalf of Mr. Allen. Mr. Allen's here with me in my office. We're appearing via Zoom and we have no objection to that.
Thank you, counsel. And let me have Mr. Allen place your appearance on the record, please.
Bernard Allen Jr.
Thank you, and good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, how are we proceeding today? It's a date scheduled for pretrial.
Judge, we had requested discovery the same day as the original pretrial on the case. Apparently, the city attorney's office either mishandled or didn't get or whatever. But when we followed up yesterday to find out where the discovery was, we were informed that Mr. Rosenthal's office didn't get our request, so they don't have the discovery. So we're in a position where we need to ask for a second pretrial. Or another
Okay,
pretrial.
Mr. Rosenthal, when can you all get the discovery to them?
Yes, Your Honor. When the 25th I was emailed, I checked. I didn't have anything in my junk or inbox from that date. I sent it to my paralegal. We're processing it right now, Your Honor. So right when I received the email, that was a follow-up from the 9th that I didn't receive. I started the process for discovery on the 25th of February. Or no, I'm sorry. Yes, 25th of February.
All right. Wait. Hold on. It's go.
And they did, the office did send a PDF, Your Honor, of the email. I'm just not sure why it wasn't received.
So we need to call, where's the other officer? All right. Mr. Rosenthal, my apologies for that. Mr. Rosenthal and Counsel Hart, can we adjourn this pretrial? Let's see, today is the 2nd. Can I bring this back on March the 11th? Because the end of March is a rough time for us. We've got some training and conferencing that we have to do. And so I need to get this done sooner than later. Can we bring it back on the 11th?
Judge, I am scheduled for an in-person preliminary exam that I expect to be relatively, take up the full morning. But I'm not scheduled until 10:30. So if we could get in before 10:30, I'm available on the 11th.
Absolutely. Mr. Rosenthal, can you get in? Can you get us? Can we schedule this for, let's schedule it for 8:15. And Mr. Hart, if you and your client can call in early, we'll do you first, okay?
That'll be great. I appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Hart, and thank you, Your
Wonderful.
Honor. I will make sure I'm in contact and get that discovery issued to you as soon as possible.
Appreciate it. Take care, all.
All right, you
Thank
do
you,
the
sir.
same. Thank you. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We need a on. You can turn me back on. I'm ready on last name Asha, Yusuf, Asha.
That's mine, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I have the following P1254504. Counsel,
Good morning, Your Honor. AJ Dowd on behalf of Mr. Asha, P67716.
thank you and good morning to you, counsel. Do we have an officer present on this matter?
Yes, Your Honor. It's going to be Officer Ricky Mathis, badge number 1818 with the Detroit Police Department.
Thank you and good morning to you, officer.
Good
All
morning.
right, counsel, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I worked a plea out with Mr. Rosenthal to blockading traffic. I can accept that on my client's behalf.
All right, wonderful. Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You made clear what I needed to make clear about, all right. Thank you, Mr. Curtis, I appreciate you. All right, thank you, counsel. So you are accepting responsibility on behalf of your client to
Yes, Your Honor.
disobey an traffic device, with the agreement being that the matter would be amended to blockading traffic, is that correct?
Yes,
Then it is amended to blockading traffic. The fine is assessed at $175. How quickly can your client get that paid?
2 weeks, please.
All right, then I am going to schedule this matter. I will adjourn it for payment. It will be scheduled for March 11th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. As long as your client has it paid before that time, they do not have to come and see me. Otherwise, it'll go into default, okay?
Okay, okay.
All right, thank you, counsel.
Thanks,
Thank
Judge.
you for your patience.
No problem, Your Honor. I do have another one whenever you're ready.
Oh, yes, sir, I'm ready. Give me 1 second.
Take your time.
All set, Your Honor.
Does that mean I get to have a coffee break too, counsel?
Whatever you want, Your Honor.
No. You said take your time. All right. Do you know who the other client is? Oh, I'm sorry. Who's your other client, counsel?
That is Mr. Abdullah.
Oh, I have him. Yes, sir. All right, I am ready. On Mr. Abdullah, I have the following. I have case number P1253906. Counsel?
Good morning again, AJ Dowd on behalf of Mr. Abdullah.
Thank you, counsel. Is your client with us? Are you waiving their appearance?
Waiving their appearance, Your Honor.
All right, how are we proceeding?
There's an offer on this one as well for blockading. I can accept on my client's behalf.
All right, thank you, counsel, that you are accepting responsibility on behalf of your client that he made a prohibited left turn in the city of Detroit. I am amending that charge to blockading traffic, and I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. How quickly can your client get that paid?
2 weeks, please.
All right, I'll also schedule this for March 11, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. Again, as long as it's paid, they don't have to appear.
Thanks,
Okay?
Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you for your patience.
No problem. Take care.
You do the same. All right, do I have any more that are represented by counsel? All right, if no more, I see that there is a Corporal McCree. Whose case is Corporal McCree here on? I'd like to call that next.
The one you just did, Judge.
Good morning.
Okay, good morning.
He came in on the case, Your Honor.
Does Corporal McCree, oh, he was on Abdullah. All right, Corporal McCree, please place your name and badge number on the record for the matter of Abdullah. I've already closed it out.
Corporal Jamie McCree, badge 2865, Detroit Police.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a good day and be safe.
You too.
All right, thank you. Okay. Do we have any other cases where officers have signed in or retained attorneys have signed in, have checked in?
I think we're all set, Your Honor. I think unless
right.
anyone speaks now, I think we're good on retained.
All right, very good. Are we bringing everyone out of the breakout room? Has everyone been assessed already?
Everyone has been assessed, Judge. We'd ask the breakout room be closed and everyone return to the court.
All right, Mr. Vikings, I like the sound of that. Let's do it. All right, I am ready. Who do we have up? Well, let's let everybody come out. Does it take, I think it takes 60 seconds.
I believe, Judge, that Mr. Griffin has a person who's at work, Xavier Abraham, and I think the consensus was to have him go first.
Okay, wonderful. Let's do it. All right, Mr. Abraham, I'll need you to get in the screen for us. I need to see your face. There you are. Good morning to you, sir. Unmute yourself.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you
All
doing?
right. I'm well, thank you. I have the following for Mr. Abraham, SP 122-4092, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Abraham, state your full name.
Xavier Jamal Abraham.
All right, thank you, sir. How are we proceeding today?
Yes, and good morning. P 77169 on behalf of Mr.
A
Abraham.
little bit louder for me, Mr. Griffin. I can't hear you.
Okay, how about, is this better, Your Honor?
That is better, yes.
So again, Herman Griffin on behalf of Mr. Abraham, P 77169.
Okay, hold on, Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin, hold on. Somebody's in their bed. I'm never gonna talk to you laid out, stretched out. I'm not. So, Mr. Ortega, make sure you get yourself together now. All right, go ahead, Attorney Griffin.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, there's a recommendation that my client wants to avail himself of. The recommendation is failure to display, amended from the original charge of driving while license suspended. The no insurance would be dismissed, and the improper plates would be dismissed also.
All right, and your client understands that those dismissals will only take place after he has paid all of his fines and costs in full. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Abraham, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
I'm sorry?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Griffin, you may proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Sir, do you understand that you have a right to a trial in all three of these matters?
Yes.
Can't hear you.
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand by pleading guilty, you're giving up your rights that you would have had at a trial?
Yes.
And you can't come back later and say that you want a trial after you plead guilty?
Yes.
Has anybody forced you, threatened you, or promised you anything to plead guilty?
No.
Okay, and you do understand the maximum penalty is up to 93 days in jail for each one of these misdemeanors and fines up to $500?
Yeah.
Okay. And are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yeah.
Okay, Your Honor, is the court satisfied for the constitutional basis?
I'm satisfied. You may proceed with the factual basis.
Yes, Your Honor. Sir, on the date and time in question, were you driving in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Okay, were you pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Yes.
Okay. Is it true that you failed to display a valid operator's license upon demand to the officer?
Yes.
And is it also true that you received a ticket for driving while license suspended?
Yes.
Your Honor, is the court satisfied?
I'm satisfied. I'm accepting your plea of guilty. I'm amending the charge to failure to display a valid operator's license, and I'm ready for sentencing.
Your Honor, my client indicated to me that he would ask the court to consider a fine, but also consider a fine that would give him 30 days to pay.
Okay, and that's fine. I'll do that. Understanding that your client won't receive his dismissals until he's paid this in full, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I'm going to assess the cost at $200, the fine at $50. You'll owe the court $250, sir. I will give you 30 days to get that paid. I'm going to have you pay it on by Friday, April 8th at 10 o'clock a.m. I'm putting it on my docket. If you don't get it paid, you do need to show up in court on April 8th. Otherwise, all of these things will be set aside and you'll be right back where you started, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. Thank you for your patience this morning.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye. All right, who do we have up next?
Charles Allen, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Allen, if you could unmute for me.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning. How are you this morning?
You're holding on, ma'am.
All right, very good. I have for Charles Allen, I have case number SP 114-74121. Mr. Allen, state your full name for me.
Charles Gregory Allen, ma'am.
All right, I need you to get into some light, sir. I can't see you.
Okay. That better?
Not much.
Oh, geez. Okay, let's see.
Okay.
That better?
No, not much, sir. How about I'm gonna give you an opportunity to adjust to some light. I'm gonna keep calling my docket because I still have a number of cases. I need to be able to see you, sir, because
Okay,
we're
ma'am.
recording and we have to make
Okay.
sure we have the right people.
All right, I'm gonna go outside then, so that way I have more light.
Okay, I appreciate that. I'll keep you right here and then recall you. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Who do we have up next?
Quincy Allen, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Allen, if you could unmute for me. Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am.
I have the following for you. I have case number SP 111-9410, counts 1 and 2. Please state your name for the record.
Quincy Allen.
All right, good morning, Mr. Allen.
Good morning.
All right, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Judge, my client wishes to avail himself of the offer that's been made by the people. He would be pleading guilty to not having a valid license, asking the court to reduce that to fail to display and dismiss a no insurance ticket.
All right. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I do.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on one matter today, correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty?
No.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to his constitutional waiver. May I do as factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Sir, on the date and time of this citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
When stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, you did not have a valid license to produce, correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied.
I'm satisfied as well. I'm accepting your plea of guilty. I'm amending the matter to failure to display, and I am ready for sentencing.
Judge, Mr. Allen is done here on arraignment. He wants to take care of business. He's not burden this court with additional court hearings and the like. So we'd ask the court.
I think he's here on arraignment for, this is Quincy Allen. He's in arraignment on the bench warrant.
I'm sorry, Judge, I have that under the wrong Mr. Allen. I'm sorry. He is here on the bench warrant.
Yes.
So we'd he does wish to take care of these matters, though, Judge. He does want to get his license in order and in shape, and we'd ask you to take that into consideration.
All right, very good, and I certainly will. I am assessing our cost in the amount of $200. The fine will be $50. And how much time does your client need to get everything paid, Mr. Fikens?
Today.
You can get it paid today?
Today. Yes,
All
ma'am.
right, wonderful. Then this is what I'm going to do, Mr. Fikens. I'll adjourn it for payment to March 4th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. As long as he gets it paid today, he will get his dismissal. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and as long as you get it paid today, you don't have to come back on Friday, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your patience this morning. All right, let's go back to Charles Allen. Mr. Allen, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Is this loud enough?
And
for
I
you?
can see you. All right, very good. I'm recalling your case number SP 114-74121. All right, Mr. Allen, say your name again.
Charles Gregory Allen, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Allen. Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Judge, I've had an opportunity to speak to the prosecutor because Mr. Allen paid off all his civil infractions. And because he showed proof that he has registration now, there's a recommendation to dismiss this matter. We join in their recommendation, stipulate to probable cause.
To dismiss all 3 counts, is that, wait a minute. It's not 3 counts.
No, just one, Judge.
He is Charles Gregory Allen. Oh, he had some civil infractions. I see it. All right, very good. So as to count 1, I'm granting that motion and I'm dismissing the matter without prejudice. Thank you for your patience, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Who do we have up next?
Adenican, Mr. Adenican.
Edward Anderson.
Oh, we can.
Sir, if you don't mute that phone, I'm not. First of all, I'm never going to talk to a name. I'm not going to do that. All right, here we go. I am ready on Mr. Adenican. I have the following. I have case number SP 121-8084, counts 1, 2, and 3. And I have case number SP 121-84581. Sir, please state your name for the record.
Ayodele Adenekon.
Okay, you're gonna have to get into some light as well. I can't see you.
I'm sitting
So
right
if you
now.
can't. I can't make out his face. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to get into light, some light for me.
Is this better, Your Honor?
That's better. Maybe if you move closer to that window, you might be in a little more light. We're recording, so we have to make sure that you are who you are. So somebody doesn't come back and say, that wasn't me. That might be worse.
There you go.
All right, that's good. Right there, right there, right there. State your name, sir.
Ayodele Adenekon.
All right, good morning to you. Thank you for making that adjustment for me. All right, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Judge, there's an offer that my client is willing to accept if he pleads guilty on ticket ending in 4581. As charged, the recommendation is to consider dismissing the other 3 matters. My client would like to tender a no contest plea to that charge of now operating license on person.
All right, thank you. Let me have you raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed. Sir, you may place your hand down.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to give up that right and enter a plea of no contest to one of the matters today, correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into pleading no contest or promised you anything to get you to plead no contest?
No.
I'm satisfied as to his constitutional waiver, Your Honor. For the purposes of establishing liability, we would stipulate to the face of the ticket to establish that he was driving in the city of Detroit on the date and time of the citation, and that he did not have a valid operator's license on person.
All right, thank you. I'm accepting that plea of no contest, and I am ready for sentencing.
Judge, my client does stand ready for sentencing. He is trying to take care of these matters. He was cooperative with me throughout the process, was patient here today, Judge, and I'd ask you take that into consideration.
I certainly will. I am going to assess our costs in the amount of $200. I will assess the fine in the amount of $25. And so, sir, you owe $225. At least that's what you were assessed today. How quickly can you get it paid?
Within 2 weeks.
I'm sorry?
Within 2 weeks.
2 weeks? All right, very good. I am going to adjourn this matter for payment to March 18th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. As long as you get it paid before that date and time, you don't need to come back. The matter you pled on will be closed, and the remaining 3 matters will be dismissed without prejudice. If for some reason you don't get it paid before that date and time, you must return to court, okay?
Yes, yeah, no.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, who do we have up next?
Judge, with the court's permission, I'm going to do one more and then I'll yield to brother counsel, but I'd like to do a Shakil Ahmed.
Mr. Ahmed does not have his camera on. I can't do his case without a camera. Does he have it on?
He does, Judge, and he has to.
All right, very good. All right. I have the following for Mr. Ahmed. I have SP 1222283, counts 1 and 2. Sir, state your name for me.
My name is Shakil Ahmed.
Good morning, Mr. Ahmed.
Good morning.
All right. Okay, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Judge, his 18-year-old self wants to,
I figured it was his 18-year-old self. Come on, Mr. Fikens. What you want to tell me about Mr. Ahmed's 18-year-old self?
Judge, because of his age, Judge, there is an offer that is very beneficial to him in exchange for his responsible plea to running a stop sign. The court would consider reducing that to blockading traffic and dismiss the misdemeanor. And we wish to take advantage of that, Judge.
All right, very good. Mr. Ahmed, raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a responsible plea on one of the matters today, correct?
Yep.
Are you, yes?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead responsible today?
No.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to his constitutional waiver. May I do a factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Sir, on the date and time of the citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And you went through failed to stop at a stop sign. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. Where were you in a rush trying to go, Mr. Ahmed?
Work.
So we're, oh, that's a good place to go, but you still have to stop at the stop sign, okay?
All right.
All right, very good. I'm accepting your plea and I am going to follow the recommendation. I'm amending the charge to blockading traffic. I'll assess the statutory fine of $175. You're working. How quickly can you get that paid?
And today or tomorrow?
Look at you. All right, handling your responsibilities. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'll put it on my docket for March. Yeah, we are in March, right? March 4th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. As long as you get the $175 paid, you do not have to come back. Your other matter will be dismissed, okay?
All right.
If you don't come back, then you're gonna have a problem.
All right.
Or if you don't pay, I'm sorry, you'll have a problem, all right?
All right.
All right, I'm digging that hairstyle, Mr. Ahmed. I had to stare at it for a minute to see what it was doing, but I see what you're doing. You all right with me with your 18-year-old self? It's appropriate. Yes, sir. All right, take good care of yourself, slow down, follow the traffic devices, sir, and get your fines and costs paid, or your fine paid, okay?
All right.
All right, thank you, bye-bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, who do we have up next?
Your Honor, I'll yield to Brother Griffin if he wants to go next on a couple matters.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. I have, it should be Jumar Anderson.
All right, Mr. Anderson, unmute for me, please.
How you doing today?
I am well. How are you?
I'm okay.
All right, very good. Glad you came to court today, sir. I have the following for you, Mr. Anderson. I have case number U595-11121. State your full name for me.
Jamar Lewis Anderson.
All right, thank you. How are we proceeding, counsel?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that it's one matter that's a misdemeanor, and he wants to set that matter for a bench trial. He wants to continue his not guilty plea.
All right, very good. Please establish that your client understands his right to a jury trial. He's giving up that right to have the court hear his case, decide the law and the facts. You may proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Sir, we talked before. We're gonna go over the same things. You understand you have a right to a jury trial in this matter?
Yes.
Do you understand that by asking for a bench trial where the judge would just hear the facts and decide if you're guilty or innocent, you're giving up your right to a jury trial where 6 people come in and decide if you're guilty or innocent. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And understanding that you're waiving your right to a jury trial now and forever, do you still want to set it for a bench trial?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I believe, well, I'm asking, is the court satisfied?
I am satisfied. I'm setting this matter for a bench trial. That trial will not take place until April. Oh, and we're gonna do a Wednesday. Let me take that back. That trial will take place on Wednesday, March 30th, 2022 at 1:30 p.m.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Is that possible?
Yes, it's a travel date. I know it's our conference date, but it's a travel date. I'm not taking off. I'm gonna work. That's what we do in specialty court. We special. We give up travel days and we just going right to Lansing and we show up for work.
Okay. I'll probably be here too. All right. So.
All right. Are you comfortable with that day though, Mr. Griffin, at 1:30? We talked about doing the Wednesdays at 1:30.
Yes.
Wait, today is Wednesday. Okay. Is that good?
That works. It was only the issue of but the conference. So I wasn't sure if we would be here.
No, we'll be here, right, Miss Jasmine? Yes, we will. All right. So we're doing March 30th, 2022, and that's going to be at 1:30 p.m. All right. Very good. All right, Mr. Anderson, we'll see you then.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, who do we have up next?
I think I'm back on, Your Honor, with Mr. Ortega.
All right, Mr. Ortega, if you could unmute for me. I have the following for you. Good morning.
Morning.
I have the following for you. I have SB 116-35141. State your name for me, sir.
I'm Brian Ortega.
All right, Mr. Ortega, thank you for your patience this morning. How are we proceeding, counsel?
Judge, my client wishes to avail himself of the offer. He'll be tendering a plea of guilty to not having a license, asking this court to reduce it to fail to display.
All right, thank you. Raise your right hand, Mr. Ortega. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Didn't hear you.
Mr. Ortega, did you hear me? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Sure, yes.
All right, wonderful. You can place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in this matter, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea today, correct?
Correct, yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised you anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to his constitutional waiver. May I do a factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Sir, on the date and time of this citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And you were stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, correct?
Yes.
And your license was not valid at that time, correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept the plea of guilty. I'll amend the charge to failure to display a valid operator's license, and I'm ready for sentencing.
Judge, I do want you to know that he does have a bond in this case, sir. How much is that bond that you have?
Oh, I'm sorry?
How much is your bond, sir?
The 90 something.
100? Well, what, Judge, we'd ask that any valid bond.
Miss Mack, let's see, does he have a bond? And you could give me that amount. Go ahead, Mr. Vikens.
Judge, I would just indicate that if there's a valid bond out there, we'd ask it be applied to any costs and fines in this case.
All right, thank you. I am assessing the cost at $200. The fine will be $50. And so if there is any valid bond, it will be applied. When can you pay your balance? What was the bond amount?
Right now.
190. All right, so you have to give my clerk an opportunity to put it in the system. and then you will be able to go on and pay. Okay? So we'll adjourn this for payment for tomorrow, which is March the 3rd, 2022 at 10:30 a.m.
Excuse me, ma'am. I got a
Yes.
question. Where can I pay this? Where can I pay
You can
you?
pay it online. You can pay it online. I'm gonna let you call the clerk and she can tell you how to pay it online, okay?
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Do you have that number? You ready for it?
Hold on.
It's in the chat. We'll put it in the chat for you. There it is, 965-2280. So call that number for me, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. All right, we have one other matter that's on the camera. They don't have their name on. Can attorney tell me who that is? Whose case?
That's Mr. Edward Anderson, Your Honor.
All right, very good. We will pull his case very quickly. All right, for Mr. Anderson, thank you. I have the following. You said Edward, yes. SP 116-84952. Mr. Anderson, state your full name, please.
He went, there he is. Mr. Anderson, unmute
Mr.
yourself.
Anderson, unmute for me, please, and state your name.
Edward Jamar Anderson.
All right, thank you,
Edward
sir.
Jamar Anderson.
Thank you. Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding today?
Judge, Mr. Anderson wants to thank the court for allowing him to be seen today. He originally pled guilty in front of this court. He was given time to pay. He missed that time to pay. That was on February 16th. He did post a bond on the 18th of February, and I applaud him for that, not only for doing it in a short period of time, but also for realizing his mistake and making understanding his responsibility. So he did put forth a $250 bond, which was the amount of the fine. We'd ask that bond be applied, Your Honor, and then we are asking very humbly, this was on a reduced sentence. It was open alcohol in a motor vehicle driver, which this court reduced to passenger. We realize that by missing the court date or the time to pay, that it would certainly be within this court's right to take away the plea bargain deal. We'd ask that the court honor that plea bargain deal and keep it as open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. And I applaud you, Mr. Anderson, for coming back, taking care of business, posting your bond. I am going to apply. His balance is $250. He's posted a $250 bond. I'm going to apply it. I will amend the charge again to open alcohol in a motor vehicle as a passenger, and we will close this case out. Thank you so much, Mr. Anderson, for your patience this morning.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you're very welcome. All right. With that, I need a moment before I call my capias. Also, is that Ms. Whitley in the box? Good morning, Ms. Whitley. Ms. Whitley has some issues on this morning. She needs to go in a breakout room and speak with an attorney. And so who's gonna go in the breakout room with Ms. Whitley?
I will, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Jasmine has her set, you getting her set up? Not yet? Okay, soon as she has her set up, I need to make a call very quickly. I've been going, and then I will do my capias. Okay, so you all give me a moment.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Wilson?
Yes,
Yeah. Did the judge say that we're on break
yes, I think she did.
until when?
I thought it was until you all got through.
Okay, so we're through. Because I was looking at the time. I'm like, okay, we got to get out. So I'm back.
Okay, is she still in the breakout room or what?
Um,
But she's in the courtroom, right?
yeah, she's in the courtroom. So they just need to bring her to the court.
Okay.
All right, court is back in session. We're ready on Miss Whitley. Miss Jasmine, let me have you place her case number on the record for me, please.
Case number 211-30805.
All right, thank you, Miss Whitley. State your full name, please. All right, Miss Whitley, good afternoon to you. All right, Miss Jasmine, I'm gonna have you place the facts on the record. Miss Whitley was scheduled for court on this morning. She was scheduled by way of Zoom. However, based on some testing results that this court received, I had her come in, and I'm gonna tell you, whoever went in the breakout room with Miss Whitley, here's my issue. We have allowed Miss Whitley to reduce to 1 time per week testing because she has indicated and convinced this court that she does not have an issue with substance. And so because of the nature of the problem-solving court that she's in, I agreed to 1 time per week. Not only has Miss Whitley tested positive twice for a substance, but she has also missed 2 of her tests. She's only testing 1 time per week. 1 time per week. And so that is a huge issue for me. And I'm gonna let Miss Jasmine start off with the facts. I'll hear from the attorney and then I'll hear from Miss Whitley. Miss Jasmine, make sure you're speaking loudly into that mic so that everyone can hear you.
Okay, so I have drug screen results back for Miss Whitley. It appears that Miss Whitley tested positive for alcohol on February 14th, 2022 and February 24th, 2022. I also want to put on the record that the positive for alcohol on February 14th was the day after she returned from the trip where she traveled with her daughter out of town that she was given permission to. She also had a no-show drug screen, which equaled the positive on February 20th, 2022, and another one on Monday, February 28th, 2022. She completed a drug screen on March 1st, 2022, which is still pending results.
All right, thank you. Mr. Griffin, did you go in, Attorney Griffin, did you go in the breakout room?
Yes, I did, Your Honor. When the court allows, I would like to speak on behalf of my client.
Yes, you may.
Your Honor, I want to say Ms. Whitley and I, we talked very extensively. I do believe she might be going through a crisis moment, Your Honor, because I talked to her about the 14th, the 24th, the 20th, and the 28th. She did indicate to me, and I'm sure she's going to say the same thing to the court, that she will acknowledge consuming alcohol for the 14th. She indicated that they were inside of, I guess, desserts. There was some type of, I guess, alcohol-infused desserts. And she indicated that she was unaware in the beginning. I guess it was different types of desserts, but she will acknowledge that that she did consume.
Now, how many desserts did she eat? She went to the place on what days did you say? Because let me tell you what I'm not gonna do. My tolerance is gonna be real low for some stuff, because that's gonna send your client over to the Wayne County Jail. Because what you're not gonna make me believe, Miss Whitley, is that a grown woman went into a restaurant with desserts and ate enough to test positive for 2 different weeks. So we just dessert eating all for 2 weeks in a row. And then after you eat these desserts that you know have alcohol in them, now we missed 2 tests. That's what you're not gonna make me believe. So no. Mr. Griffin, did I get it wrong? Help me out if I did.
Well, I just want to put it all in perspective here. I'm not saying that she ate enough. Well, let me just say this. I'm saying that she is saying that she consumed alcohol. Now, the way she consumed alcohol, that may be up to debate, but what I'm not saying is that she didn't know that the alcohol was in it at the end. So she continued to eat the desserts at a certain point, understanding that they did have alcohol in them. The 24th, my client doesn't didn't really have a recollection. But I don't believe she's contesting that alcohol was that she tested positive on the 24th. The no-shows, Your Honor, she did indicate to me that when she went to the that she got that they have a new system.
I'm sorry. What's your question again?
No, she was saying that they have a new system. So basically, I'm saying that my client is not contesting the alcohol, that she tested positive for alcohol for the 14th or the 24th. She's not contesting that. She is also.
Counsel. Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. She's also
Go ahead.
stated.
No, go ahead.
Okay, she's also saying that for the 20th or the 20th, the I know at least the first no-show, she was saying that she lost, I guess, the reference card that she's supposed to use, and she didn't reach out to Miss Taylor to let her know that she needed money to buy a new car, which I believe was around $25. Your Honor, the month of February, she indicated to me like there's several things. I sent it to Miss Taylor. We can send it to you right now, Judge, if you want. But there are a list of things that I believe, there are a list of things that happened in the month of February. And that's why I really believe that my client is probably would benefit from speaking to a therapist immediately. And I believe it's more of I'm trying to prevent a crisis situation, because I think with Miss Whitley, there are a lot of things that are happening, and she has to acknowledge that she needs better coping mechanisms, because life continues to happen for us all the time. And I think that there have been issues with her family law case. There are now issues with finances, with the unemployment agency. There are there's a new matter in Westland that just came up, and I really believe that she needs. I don't know if she needs to be reassessed. That's up to the court, but I believe that she would benefit from maybe speaking to her therapist today and starting to move forward to develop better coping mechanisms. Because I feel like a lot of. Say it again.
Let me ask one question. One question. Miss Taylor, did you know that she was having some issues in the month of February?
Not to this extent, Your Honor, no. And I do want to point out, when we discuss about the card and things like that where the new testing place, or their new testing methods, Ms. Whitley has access to me. This is not the first time that we've had an issue with her missing screens due to payment reasons and things like that. And she has been instructed to reach out to myself to let the court know, because we do have the ability to work with the testing site and potentially either waive the fees or get it to where she can pay at a later date. And she has been instructed of this before.
Did you hear that, counsel?
I did, Your Honor, and that's why I would ask the court to. Well, that's why I believe that she's going through a crisis, because I think it's more of, okay, like I was telling, like, because Miss Whitley didn't reach out to me in the month of February too, and I presented that information to her, and it just seems like I don't know what's going on in terms of she's still trying to do everything herself.
Didn't I see Miss Whitley in the month of February?
Yes,
I know I did. And didn't I ask Miss Whitley, as I ask all of the participants, is there anything that you need the court to help you with? Is there anything that you're having difficulty with? Do you have any questions for the court? Did I not afford that same opportunity to Miss Whitley to disclose? At that time, she needed to speak with her case manager, speak with the judge, speak with an attorney, because she was having some difficulty all throughout the month of February. I'm in March now. I'm going somewhere with this. You all come along with me.
I'm there, Judge. The question again is I'm not sure. I don't have the notes available to me to know what type of diagnosis she has, my client. So I'm not sure if her coping mechanisms are the same for other people, like in terms of. it just, when I was speaking to her, it just felt like she wasn't making any movements towards, I guess, me, the Ms. Taylor, the court, because of almost feeling, I guess, so many things were going on at the same time. But again, I'm not a therapist. I'm just expressing from my conversation. So that's why I would ask the court to, I understand, but like I said, she's not contesting. I don't believe she's contesting that she missed. I don't believe that she's contesting that she tested positive for alcohol in her system. And I believe that she's now expressing the possibility, not possible. I expressed to her that she may have an alcohol issue that the court needs to be made aware of. And she may need to be reassessed. And again, speak to hopefully a therapist sooner than later. And I will leave it at that, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Willie, what do you want to tell me? Because you show up on this screen week after week in these sessions, everything is fine. Everything is wonderful. Everything is okay. There are no issues. And now when you have positive screens, all of a sudden we have all of these issues and everything is wrong. Help me with that, Ms. Willie. Come on. I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Honestly, for me, it's just not knowing which information is, I don't know, it's just every time something goes on, I just keep it rolling. Like one of the issues when it comes to, like I said, when I realized I was being garnished, I reached out in email to Ms. Taylor, and then I also backtracked and said, well, maybe she can't help with that. Then I started figuring it out, trying to figure it out on my own.
And so the way you figured it out is picking up alcohol? Did that figure it out?
No.
So you had a crisis, a real life crisis going on. Nobody wants to be garnished. I get that. And I'm so sorry that that's happening to you. But do you understand that in the midst of a crisis, you then created another crisis for yourself? As opposed to all of the resources that we've given you, whether it's through your therapist, your case manager, the attorneys have given you their numbers to call. Listen, they're helping you to navigate something that's not even within this court's jurisdiction, even the court. And instead of utilizing all of those resources that's available to you, you created another crisis for yourself.
I honestly feel like I use them just not to the best.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
I said I honestly feel like I use them just not as much as I should. I don't know, just when it comes to me, if I'm not getting an answer or, I just try to figure it out. That's not an excuse, but that's just what's been going on. So for the UI, I've been trying to figure it out. Now that I know I'm being garnished, I'm trying to work more so I can retire instead of still being a temp. So I'm just.
So here's where I am, Mr. Griffin. And this, I had a sidebar with Miss Taylor, and I asked her what was her recommendation. Because my recommendation is jail. That's my recommendation. Send her to the Wayne County Jail for a couple of days, and then maybe she'll think about how to utilize her resources. However, I indicated to Miss Taylor that I am willing to consider placing her. No, ma'am, you have to turn around and face the court. You have to turn around and face the court. Yes, ma'am. And so what I have indicated to Ms. Taylor is that I will consider, and I'd like to hear from the parties, placing her on the sober link because clearly she's drinking, and that's a problem. Placing her on that sober link, getting her reassessed now that I've heard, Mr. Griffin, your recommendation, getting her reassessed, and then she's going to be increased testing. I'll increase the testing after I take her off the sober link because the sober link will test. And so I don't want to create an undue hardship for her. And we'll check to see if we have funding available to help her with that sober link. We should. And so, because I don't use it as often, but I am going to use it in this case because I'm using it, Attorney Griffin, in lieu of jail. And so I like to place her on that sober link, will help with some of the costs. She will continue to test and she will get reassessed. Now, I do want to tell you before you tell me your recommendation, here's where I am, Ms. Whitley. If you miss a blow on that sober link, if you miss another test, if you do not show up for your reassessment, then I'm going to send you to the Wayne County Jail. Not because you hit a bump in the road, but because at this point, I have armed you with the ability to recover. And if you don't do the things that this court is ordering you to do, then you're not trying to help yourself. And there's nothing I can do about that, okay? I will see that as an act of defiance. You must blow every time they tell you to blow, that you're supposed to blow. You must show up for your testing and you must go for your assessment, okay? Ms. Whitley, do you hear what I'm saying to you? Would you rather go to jail?
I hear you.
Okay, tell me what the tears are for.
Because I understand what it looks like. There's nothing else to say, even though I know the reality of it. It's court. That's just how I feel with everything. It's court.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you said.
She said it's court.
It's court. Well, no, if it was just court, you'd be going over to the jail right now, Miss Whitley. I'm setting you up for us to be able to help you. I'm not interested in punishing you. I want to help you. But you're going to have to get up and do the things that you need to do.
Like, I've tried so hard to do it, and I understand, like I said, from outside looking in, it's a mistake. For me, I'm staying at the work late, and I missed the time, and now I got to Uber to.
Miss Whitley, you have positive screens. Don't focus in on just the missed test. You had positive screens, ma'am. You had positive screens. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I can't hear you, ma'am.
I understand.
Do you really understand? Because your focus went to the missed screens and excusing those missed screens. But what about the positive test?
That was a stupid decision on my part within the celebration.
So really, ma'am, 2 positive screens, 2 missed tests, that's 4. You should be going to the Wayne County Jail for 4 days, at least until Friday. We're not doing that. I need you to get reassessed. Ms. Taylor is going to, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Going to get you set up for reassessment. Ms. Taylor is going to call Mr. Joel today. He's going to come down and bring that sober link. And then you're going to test. I'm going to just keep her at the testing 1 time a week. I'm not even adding anything else to your plate other than you're going to blow on that sober link. And I've even said, we're going to pick up some of the costs. We're not going, and as a matter of fact, I'd like to do the sober link. Let's try it for 2 weeks. And then Mr. Attorney Griffin, and then after the 2 weeks, I'm going to increase her testing. But
Yes,
she
sir.
won't have the sober link and increased testing. I'm not trying to put more on you, but ma'am, you violated my order. And so you can't just walk out and it's like nothing happens, nothing changes. Do you understand that, Ms. Whitley?
Yes.
Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm confused because I'm thinking it might just be, maybe she just it might be easier for her to just go to jail. And that's not what I want to see happen to her. But I also don't want to set her for failure because understand that if she misses a blow, if she does not go and test, that's where she's going, is to jail. And it'll be for more days than what she would go today, if she goes on today. So help me.
Your Honor, and Ms. Whitley, you can hear me, correct?
Yes,
Okay, could you speak up, ma'am?
yes, I can hear
Okay,
you.
so Your Honor, I do believe that that Miss Whitley would benefit from the court using its discretion and allowing her to have the sober link, and then she understands that it's on her. And then she again required to test, as the court has stated, no more excuses, and it's just 2 weeks right now. That's what
It
we're talking
is.
about. Yeah, it's for 2 weeks. So
And we're gonna help with the cost. That's the part that's blowing me away. I'm saying you violated my probation order and I'm still going to pay to help you get on track. I'm confused.
Yeah.
and it would allow her to keep her job, Your Honor.
Keep
So
her job. And maybe you don't know what the Sober Link is. The Sober Link is not a tether. It's a device that you carry. And they tell you what times you have to blow and what you can and cannot do.
Okay. I can do that.
Yeah.
Miss Whitley. Now,
Yeah.
Miss Whitley, Miss Whitley, Miss Whitley.
I thought it was somewhere else I had to go to. Like,
No,
I thought it was
ma'am.
something else I had to make.
This is what I'm saying to you, Miss Whitley. Ask the questions. Ask the questions. If you don't know what's going on, ask the questions. The Sober Link has nothing to do with you going anywhere. I said, Mr. Joel is going to come here to the court today and equip you with the Sober Link. That's what's going to happen. I'm not adding, I said it, I'm not adding anything else to your plate. I'm still trying to help you, ma'am. Usually when people violate my probation order, I add some stuff to their plate. Even if it's going to the Wayne County Jail, I'm not doing that with you today. It's like you slapped me in my face and broke your fingernail, and I said, I'm gonna pay for you to get a full set. Come on, let me just break it down to that level. Are you with me now, Miss Whitley?
I'm sorry.
I'm not trying to be funny. I know it is, but I'm not trying. It really is. That's what I'm doing today. You slapped me in my face, broke your nail, and I'm saying, Miss Whitley, I'm gonna arrange for you to go and get a new full set. And you're not gonna pay for nothing. I got you. Don't get designs if you want to. Come on, Miss Whitley. It just doesn't get any better than that.
Right,
Mr. Griffin, Mr. Barton, it doesn't get any better than that. I'm going to pay for the Sober Link.
I do understand. Pardon me, Brother Griffin. I'm sorry for interrupting. I just had to step in here, Your Honor, and I do understand what you're saying. I understand your frustration as well, especially if you're stepping out of your way to help Ms. Whitley. But I do want to reiterate what Attorney Griffin said earlier, Your Honor. I believe she's in a crisis situation at this point. So the slightest thing right now seems monumental.
We're gonna get her reassessed today, Miss
Yes.
Miss Taylor. If you can make that happen today, I realize she may be in a crisis.
Yes.
We're gonna get you reassessed today. Yes, Miss Taylor.
Pardon her reaction, Your Honor. It's not something that she would normally even go. We've seen Ms. Whitley. We've seen her here before. We know this is not normal for her. Maybe the situation, how she might have said something, whatever. But watching her now, this is not her. So I agree, and I
agree, which is why I'm doing what I'm doing in lieu of sending her to jail, because my goal is not to punish her, it's to help her.
And that's our job here, to thank you, Your Honor, for what you're doing. If she doesn't understand, we will try and explain it to her. But I just wanted to speak on her behalf that she is appreciative, or will be once she has a moment to release from this frantic state, Your Honor. So thank you for your efforts.
Let's work it. Let's work it. Miss Jasmine, can you get her in today for a reassessment? You cannot.
Put on record that Ms. Whitley has private insurance. That's why she found her own facility and she's doing mental health on site.
And on site,
Yes.
Are you able to reach out to the therapist there and let them know she's in crisis?
I was gonna say, me and her can go to the back. We can call and try to get her an appointment with her therapist. She already had one scheduled for next Friday, the 11th, but we can
This Friday. This Friday at 1 o'clock.
But if she is in a crisis, I need to make sure we're doing everything we can do to help her. If Friday at 1 o'clock is the best they can do this Friday, Miss Whitley, then I'll have to take that. But let's do what you're saying. Okay? All right. All right. I'm gonna see, I want to check in on Miss Whitley. But you'll circle back with me today Let me have Miss Whitley come back. Miss Whitley, we're gonna schedule, listen to this. We're gonna schedule your next court appearance by way of Zoom at a time that's your break. What's your break, Miss Whitley? Now, we've done this before, because you know we try to work with you. At 12. Let's schedule her next hearing for March the 9th. We'll put her on at 12 o'clock. And you come on at 12, and then you all just remind me, make sure you have your camera on, because if I don't see you, and then I don't realize you're there, right? Right. So put your camera on, and then we'll do you right away. Or I'll be here waiting for you, okay? Thank you, Miss Whitley.
Thank you so
Come
much.
on, let's get you out of crisis mode. Miss Jasmine, circle back to me and let me know what happens, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, Miss Whitley, why are you looking at me like that? What you want to say?
Because I do like you.
You like me? I like me too. You want me to sing my song? I like me. Do you like me? I like me. You don't want me to sing my whole song. Because I do, I like me too. I like you. I do. I'm better than, I'm one up on you. I care about you. And I care about those two beautiful babies you brought into my courtroom a couple of weeks or months ago, a month ago. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to help you. It might feel like I'm hurting you, but I'm not. I'm here to help you. It's been rough, huh, Miss Whitley? I know it has been. Come on, come here. I'm about to break all the protocol for COVID and everything else. I'm gonna put on my mask, and if you give me COVID, I'm gonna hold you in contempt. I'm gonna put you in jail, but I feel like you need a hug. No. You're gonna make it. That's what you're here for. That's what we're here for. You gotta trust us, okay? You gotta trust that we're not here to punish you. We're here to help you. We're gonna get you through this crisis that you're in right now, okay? And you gotta work with us while we do that. Okay? Promise me you're gonna work? Promise me you're gonna work hard? Yes? Yes. All right. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to help you. Okay? I'll work with Miss Taylor this today. And then I want you to get back to work. And then we'll go from there, okay? All right. All right. Come on, pull yourself together. Can we get her some water? All right, go with Miss Taylor. Now, if you give me COVID, I'm gonna hold you in contempt. I'm just telling you right now.
I drink herbal tea and take my elderberries.
All right, all right. All right, Miss Taylor, you got your hands full. Let's do it. I appreciate you all of you going above and beyond. Thank you. I need 2 seconds. I need to take this call real quick, and then I'm ready to call the capias, or I can wait until the 1:30 docket and call the oh, y'all shaking y'all head, yes. All right, court is in recess. I will see you all. Y'all come on at 1:40. What time is it? Take your lunch break. Come back at 1:45, and we'll be ready to rock and roll, okay?
All right,
Thank y'all. Don't y'all say nothing bad about me. All right. Goodbye. Nicole, what's going on? Okay, you on speakerphone. Oh,